fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit. They just fucking ripped her clothes off. Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one. I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the fuck? Oh, that was. No, fuck you. No.
Don't hurt her.
Are we back? Wait, shit. Did I? Son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Should've mentioned your name when the Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye? I can't do shit, I'm stuck. He can't. I'm pressing everything. I can't do it. He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
of being insane.
And be polite. Give them the problem.
Get a 24-inch cock around. Retarded's coming back into fashion. I tried to say that without laughing. Oh shit! Really fucking shitty to me. Oh Jesus, fuck. Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide. His sister drank his balls. By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. I'm back! And I'm still alive! Oh man, what a fucking terrible week last week was. What up, Benji? How you doing? Thanks, Anders, for the follow. I appreciate it. I can say something today. I can say something that I've been wanting to say for a while. This stream is brought to you by not getting raped in the showers. Oh, fuck me. I'm so happy about that. Thanks for the resub, Super. How you doing? And I believe that was Jarek Dan being a piece of shit again. Just unfollowing and following all the time. I could say this, and I'm so happy. So last stream I was bitching about how, like, streams were going to be, like, inconsistent and all kinds of fucked up. Because, you know, this person who used to work for me, who I've been taking care of for years, is now, like, gone and been like a piece of shit. I had such a relieving morning. Speaking to a lawyer who stole the rest of my money. I showed them like all the texts and shit that this person's sending me. And like all the crazy shit they're saying. And I'm like, what am I going to do? This person's like accusing me of the worst things in the world. What am I going to do? And this lawyer's like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. This is a good thing. I've never heard a lawyer be like, this person saying all this crazy shit is a good thing. Because it makes them look fucking nuts. And because of that, I'm gonna go scorched earth on this person now. I tried to be nice. I extended my hand in friendship. And they spat in my mouth. So today's a good fucking day. Oh my god, today's a good day. Pay me the future and say, oh, hold on. Why the fuck is some of my chat not showing up here? Hold on. Hold on. What the hell is my multi-chat doing? Hold on. We're gonna fix some shit here. We're gonna see what's disconnected itself. Nothing, shockingly, has disconnected itself. I don't know why it's not showing up. Is that the YouTube stuff? Is YouTube not showing up? No, the YouTube stuff's showing up. What are your thoughts on intellectual racists who act like they're smart, but don't even have the balls to just pull out the grimoire of racial slurs? You can tell... Okay, so... Thanks, Jimmy, for pulling me off track already. The hub isn't showing up. I'm not surprised. I haven't set up the hub yet. We'll get there one day. One day. Oh, it's Jarek's messages are not showing up in the chat. I don't know why. I don't know if he's muted himself. What the fuck's going on? Man, it feels like a fucking month since I've streamed, and it's been like a week. How bad is that? That's how quick the whole content creation cycle's gone. The whole pirate drama's over. He's gone on another rant, bitching about everything, and I'm gonna say this now. I don't give a fuck anymore. That demon's gonna fall apart. Everything he's done, his smug contrarianism, career over. And as to your question, Jimmy, if someone doesn't have the intellectual bandwidth to pull together a very special and unique racial slur, that generally means they're not bright enough to have a conversation with. Like, the lowest tier of people will always go for the low-hanging fruit. Like me, basically. I thought you got capped by your maid. Not yet, Lord Fitner. Although they did send people to my house to try and threaten me. They got family members harassing me non-stop, and the lawyer's just like, just keep it coming. Keep it coming. This is making my job so much easier. Which I never thought I'd see. I'm so happy about that, though. Right. Today, we got a long way to go. I wanted to start streaming earlier, but hey, guess what? That's life sometimes. I had a job to do. I gotta pay the bills. Today, I need your help. I told you, hey, look, Jarek Dan, I gotta do things by the letter of the law. I needed to hear it from a lawyer, not an accountant. That's how that worked. So I need your help today. I'm working on the Dune Awakening video. I've now emailed Josh Strife-Hayes in a desperate hope that he will message me back and give me permission to use his voice. But on the off chance that he doesn't, this might be the only time you see this edit of this video before I have to change his voice out with someone else. But I need your help deciding this. So, I've cut together a piece of the video I'm working on that basically amounts to the first 5 minutes. And I've decided I'm gonna, for my main channel, I'm gonna do videos that are weird, if that makes sense. That are very story-based. Where I take you on a journey. But the problem with taking you on a journey... Thanks for the Jesus, stop it. Stop it, Sniper. God damn it. I appreciate it, but stop it. Actually, don't stop it. You know what? I need as much money as I can to pay a fucking lawyer. These bastards. Holy shit. Save your money, though. That's enough. That's enough, Sniper Tigress. That's enough. I appreciate it, but spend your money on yourself, you bastard. How dare you? How dare you? So, in honor of what Sniper Tigress just did, I'm going to show you where your money's going. With the AI I've put together that I'm like pulling different clips and shit from everywhere, trying to pull voices together. And I need your help in deciding whether you feel like this would be a worthwhile video to continue making or whether this is just pure fucking cringe. Because I'm in too deep. I can't tell anymore. I'm in way too fucking deep to be able to judge this from the outside. Also, thanks for the sub, Moonstone. I appreciate it. I'm going to show you exactly how I waste your money on different AI shit. Drops enabled, yes. We're going to be doing some Guild Wars 2 later. I'll switch over to the Guild Wars 2 channel on Twitch and whatever the fuck else. There are drops enabled on Twitch. You will be able to get the drops if there are drops there. I just leave them on now. Type this on YouTube and watch it. You know what? I'm going to copy paste that across. And if this is an Arabian man having butt sex with another man, I'm going to be very upset with you. I'll find it hilarious, but because of Twitch's rules, I have to pretend that it's not hilarious. So we'll just leave that open right there. So. Hold on, let me just... Okay, I see an Arabian man. I don't see him, or a Muslim man, I don't see him having butt sex with anyone, so that's good. He's not going to get roof-topped. Fuck it, what the hell is this? I'm in a good mood. I'll watch whatever the fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck are they eating? What the fuck? Now, look, I didn't need that throwback to what it sounded like when Zoe Quinn was, you know, chugging down on those 5 dicks. But that man sounds like he's halfway through a stroke. Jesus Christ. Right. So, I need your help. I've put together what's essentially the first 5 minutes. It's a dough. Do you like it? I just wonder what it tastes like, to be honest. So, I need your help. I've put together the first 5 minutes of a video that I can't tell if it's cringe or not. I can't tell if I'm in too deep and whether it's just complete dog shit or whether it's actually going somewhere and it would be like worth watching on YouTube. Now, I've cut pieces of this out. This is not the first, like the whole first 5 minutes. I'm still editing pieces of it together, but I've edited together at least 5 minutes of this to see what it's like. And I need your opinion on whether this is just going to be dog shit and cringe, or whether it's going to be decent cringe that you would actually think is worth watching. And thanks for the follow. I'm just going to call you Bender. I can't pronounce that thing in the middle of your name. Jesus Christ. So I'm going to show you the first 5 minutes of this. Keeping in mind, I do not yet have Josh Rife Hayes' first, like his permission to use his voice yet. So when this is a fully produced video, I might have to switch his voice out with someone else. If that happens, you're going to be seeing a completely different edit because I have to like recut together a whole bunch of different stuff and make an entirely new joke about someone. So let me show you what I've got, and you can tell me whether this is worth your time or not, whether you would watch this as a review of Dune Awakening, or whether I'm just wasting fucking time. Alright? Brace yourself for some real fucking cringe, okay? Some real amazing cringe. Dune, Go Be Sleepy Somewhere Else is a survival always online multiplayer game where the objective is to Conan Exiles. Spoiler, you've already failed. This is a supposedly massively multiplayer online game where the point is to try to be the best swordman, trooper, planetologist that you can be. But more importantly, you will become a DIY master that would put Joseph Fritzl to shame. So prepare to remember what your stepdad looked like in the shower that one time. In this alternate universe of Dune where the spice must flow, the water must not, and women actually know how to listen to instructions. But before that can happen, we have to craft our character and then jam our hands so deep inside the Queen of England's box that a backstory pops out. Now, as an MMO player who's been eating shit and calling it sugar for years, I can't find anything to complain about. We are not here to be the Kumquat heart attack. In this universe, there is no Ligma al-Gaib, leaving us free to be the uncontrollable stain on the universe we were always meant to be. And so we can follow our true objective to find the MMO, because that's what the marketing material told me this game was. And with the golden path now laid out before us, it's time for us to abandon the most anti-Semitic ship I've ever seen in my life. I mean, seriously, Joel, what the fuck?
Hello, I'm Josh Dreyfus, and this is How to Do a Terrorism. No, this one is too far gone. Best put him out of his misery. You don't look like you've played Terror on a private server, so I suppose you'll have to do.
Wakey, wakey, new recruit. There are still surviving Terror players out there who survived that crash, and I need your help hunting them down. Tell you what, if you can make it out of that hole I so kindly dumped your body in when I thought you were dead, I'll tell you how to find out whether this is actually an MMO.
Okay, I'm up. Welcome to the tutorial tunnel. This is where you will learn to survive on the planet Arachnids by learning to grab bush wherever you see it, suck off the local flora, and craft our very own Londonite persuasion device. What's this? Climbing? This is gonna be one of those games, isn't it? I can tell already that this game's gonna drive me up the fucking wall. But at least I've got this nifty compass sticking out of my chest to point me in the right direction. Now excuse me while I break through this cave's third hymen.
Ah, finally. I was beginning to worry you were just another average MMO player who never reads the tutorial messages. Come, we have much to discuss. But first, Why do you look like that?
Like what?
Like you're less well put together than New World's debugging team. You know what? Never mind. I need your help hunting down anyone who still thinks Terra is a good game. But first, your reward. Fishing.
What?
You heard me. The way to tell whether a game is an MMO or not is you have to find the fishing.
But we're in a desert.
And you know what that sounds like? Not my problem. Now why don't you head on over to that wreckage and see if there's any more surviving Terra players trying to post mean comments under my videos.
Do I have a choice?
No.
So that's what I've got so far. And I don't know. So obviously like the second half of it I'm still editing together. But I don't know if that video is going to actually fucking work. Or whether it's a waste of time to do that. That's my big concern. And also I wanted to show you that because if Josh Strife Hayes says no, you can't use my voice, I need to now re-edit that whole thing, change the fucking character out, and make it sound like completely different from what it is. Also, why the fuck is my chat so slow here? What the hell is happening? I hope he says yes. So do I. What the fuck is going on here? Aha. Okay, hold on. My multi-chat's dying. I just need to fix it because I'm missing messages here and that's getting annoying. Otherwise, I have to have like 3 chats open separately. What's your age demographics or target audience? I don't really have one, so much as I'm looking to get as many people as possible from different MMORPG communities, so I can shit on Dune Awakening for marketing itself as your average MMO when it's absolutely not. Multi-chat's drifting. Yeah, multi-chat's fucking up right now. Good goddamn. Hold on. We're gonna put the Twitch one there. I'll be honest, I'm not in the meta enough to get any of this. That's good. That's a good sign. Because honestly, I'm looking to do something psychotic that only people who are like generally deep inside of MMORPGs are even going to understand at all. And it's going to be like a real whack job shit. That's what I'm looking at doing. Like really fucking, you know, it feels like you got a brain aneurysm just watching what I'm doing. That's funny. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear. Because fuck, I've been focusing on this for quite a while, and I've been desperately trying to think, am I losing touch? I mean, I've never had touch to begin with, but fuck it. Am I just so fucking insane that I don't know what's going on? Loki looking like a supervillain from or JJJ from Spider-Man. J. Jonah Jameson has an amazing fucking mustache. That man was fucked over. Because the next part I have to edit together is going to be the part... You know what, I'm not going to reveal it. I'm not going to reveal the next part because there were certain names I left off the list on purpose. There are certain names I very specifically left off the list because I don't want people to see it coming. So I'm not going to say what the next part is. I like it a lot. The only concern is I would have is if Terra joke was drawn out for too long, like how you've done it so far though. So the Terra joke's only going to be specifically linked to Josh Strife Hayes' character. And his character kind of leaves you alone for a very long time in the story after your first interactions with him. So I would come back with his character later, and I've got it planned out so like he's saying, okay, I've now dealt with all of the Terra players. Now I need to find another MMO to murder, and you need to help me find which one it is. Right? I'm pulling from everywhere. I'm gonna pull from Blue Squadron. I'm gonna pull from Nice Gaming if I can get his permission. Because I want the joke to be entertaining, but not to like wear thin on people. To repeat the message that was important before the chat started, I think the last part at the end with Josh Drive Hayes was too drawn out. Maybe cut it down to 2 lines or so. You're probably right, Dog Rock. It's probably too long. It's too slow paced in comparison to what the first 1 or 2 minutes is. Put in Frogan voice lines for the sandworms. Oh no, I've got plans for the sandworms, Devilis. I've got plans for the sandworms. I don't know about that Blue Squadron guy who took a shill deal for Albion and wouldn't admit to being right-winged. I do not care. I don't know. I literally do not care about people's personal things. I'm looking at this from an art perspective. Benji, like, I'm going to be a crazy person, and unlike someone like, what's his name? Baby No Spine, I'm not going to be censoring people, regardless of their opinions. I'm literally just looking to use voices from each and every person, regardless of their opinions. Have a meme attached to them. I've got a certain character, or certain characters, planned out for certain voice acting. Or could do a crash test strategy, do a bunch of voices and see who reports you. No, you see, that's not going to help, Dubba, because I want to get their permissions. If they say no, then I'll just move on and change their voices. The craziest people I have will not let you use their voice just because they are those people. Of course. And that's fine. But that's why I'm going to ask permission. Because if that person's not going to let me use their voice, then I can just be like, okay, and move on. I'll use what I'm allowed to use. And I literally do not give a shit about their opinions, whether they're shill, whether they're not. I'm looking for the people who are not going to say fuck you. That's basically it. And I've got plans to pull from everywhere. People you might agree with, people you disagree with, all of them. Every single one of them. Now let me see if that multi-chat, I can get that working again. Because, like, my thinking is... Oh, hello. Oh, hello, yeah, okay, drop my verification. This man, I need to get a better motherfucking multi-chat, because this thing is dog shit sometimes. It really just gives out on you at random times. See if we can get it to spin up. Let's see if that starts working now. So it's not spinning up for Twitch for some reason. It's connected to YouTube. Man, what the fuck is wrong with this thing today? Oh well. Unfortunately, you're only going to be able to see the bottom chat, but I can see all three. Because now I've had to split them, so... From my perspective, I can see all your messages because that's what it looks like over there. I've got all three of them open. So I do see your messages, you're just not going to be able to see all of them on screen. I need a better multi-chat. I really need a better multi-chat, holy shit. I'm going to find one day. One day I'll find one. Oh. Have you reached out to him? I don't think he reads his stuff since, like, a lot of people reaching out to him. I have reached out to him Potato, if you talk about Josh Hayes, I don't know if he's going to reach out to me. I don't know if he's even going to read it. I emailed him, which is like a better way to get a hold of someone than anything else. Because I know a million people are harassing him. I laid out how I'm doing things and why I'm doing them. And maybe I'll go harass Soulman, because Soulman's got it in with Josh Hayes. So he'll know that, like, I'm not doing this from a malicious standpoint, if that makes sense. But God, okay, so that's a relief to know that it's cringe. I know it's cringe, but at least it's cringe enough in the right way. I'm this close to downloading Final Fantasy XIV. I wanted an MMO with a good story. Oh, God. God help you. Play Guild Wars 2. Don't worry, I will. I will. I've got a long way to go. I've been missing for a week. I've missed out on all the juiciest and spiciest dramas. I've got 4 videos I want to watch. I've got like 1 million queued up. Holy shit. I've like, this whole channel here is just everything I've missed for a fucking while. For a while. Of course. There's a banger video, by the way. My jaw still hurts. Man, there's so much I gotta fucking catch up on. This I no longer give a shit about. Because guess what? Guess what? Just a little victory lap of the things I said 10 months ago. Just a little victory lap. Just a quick one. When I started getting that feeling that something was wrong with this guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. The fall off is legendary. You know, they say that the candle that goons twice as hard falls off twice as fast. Man, this fucker deserves this. After his behavior, after his actions, all the way down that cliff. What's he sitting at now? He's sitting at 4,000 average viewers, which is goddamn, that's impressive. And he was at 20,000 previously. Jesus. My God. And me, as a literal nobody, I'm immune to criticism because nothing I say matters. Isn't that beautiful? I wonder if there's girls who actually make those taste test videos about that. I hope not. I fucking hope not. The WoW nerds. WoW nerds were his demise. I don't think that, actually. I think the WoW nerds, New Gash, were just... They were just the culmination. They were just the key turning in the lock. Because everything he'd done previous to that moment just came back in a fucking tour de force after that shit. To be honest, Thor came out of nowhere spamming shorts and TikToks. I don't think people would miss him. Look, here's the thing, right, Dubba? He said things with such confidence, such unbearable, unbreakable confidence, that of course people loved him, right? I wish I could walk around with the level of confidence that man had. But hey, you talk out your ass with those levels of confidence. Eventually, people are going to realize it's a con game. People start realizing you're a con artist. Now there's people going after his game, Heartbound. They're saying his coding shit. They're saying that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. They're saying that his game is like worse than everything else. And you know what? When it comes to the coding aspect, I have a hot take for you. I don't think it matters how the fuck he codes it. I don't think it actually matters. I think what matters is if the game is good or not. And I have no idea if it is. With that said, I've considered playing Heartbound on stream. And then we can judge the shit out of it and be little bitches about it. What do you think? People always try to tear you down. Yeah, probably. But hey, look, I think the mob is baying for blood, and he keeps calling for them. The wolves are howling in the snow, and he keeps waving his balls in the air. What do you expect? Society loves to build people up and tear them down. Well, yes, but especially when they lie. Especially when they do piece of shit things. Especially when they false copyright claim other people's games. Especially when they say shit like, I support video games, and then try and tear down the one movement trying to preserve video games. That man has deserved it. He didn't just get like torn down out of nowhere. He put himself there. And he keeps doubling down. And all he has to do is say, guys, I'm sorry. I'll look into it deeper. I'll gain a better understanding. But he keeps misreading situations on purpose. He's done it so many times. More people are pissed off. He's too busy bitching and whining like a feminist conservative on internet than actually finishing the game people paid money for. Which personally I think is a fair and extremely valid complaint. Sorry isn't a word he knows. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah, he doesn't. He definitely doesn't. In my opinion, the best outcome is Pyro dropping the internet smart man shtick and shifting focus entirely to developing Heartbound. Probably, but he's not going to do that, Dog Rock. His pride is wounded. His pride is viciously injured. And because of that, he needs to double, triple, quadruple down, and he's never going to get any better. And you know what's going to happen is give it a week. Actually, give it a month. And he's going to do the exact same thing. He's going to do it again. He's an industry plant. His opinion is corpo-based, and he can't go against his corpos. You're right. Is Dr. Disrespect still a thing? I think Dr. Disrespect is kind of recovered from having sex calls from a minor, but let's double check that. Let's see if Dr. Kid Inspect is doing okay. Well, why am I checking a site that tracks fucking... What site tracks YouTube streams? YouTube stats and analytics. There it is. Stream charts. That's the one I was looking for. Let's see how Dr. Kid Inspect's doing. Oh, fuck off. I don't want your plan. Channels. Streamers. Let's see. Well, he's not in the top 20. But this is tracking everything. There's no one on YouTube who's in the top 20. Jesus. Oh, damn it. You have to pay money to see the YouTube shit. That's bullshit. Fuck. Dr. Disrespect is big on Rumble than Twitch or anywhere else, by the way. Hey, I'm not surprised. Oh well. I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure if we went to his channel, he's doing just fine. That should be my homepage, not the short. Let's see how he's doing, just on a front-end basis.
Ask yourself.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he's doing more than fine. He's doing way more than fine. Can we also check? No, we don't need to see that failure. Jarek. Why would we need to look at that fucking failure? You'd think with how artistic all his thumbnails are, though, like I'd scroll down and there'd just be one of him like finger blasting a miner. Or him in a priest outfit. That would be great. Lean into it. Man, this guy's got some real good thumbnail artists though. This guy's got to be making so much bank. Holy shit. Did nothing to him. I would like to request a stream improvement. Well, there's a channel for that.
Just checking if Tangea works for the Emperor.
It does, Ravenstein. However, the points redemption, there is a limit, and at some point we're going to run out again. Dr. Disrespect long-form views within the last 3 days on YouTube. Yeah, he's fine. 3.7 million, he's fine. Look, that man's got more money than God, so I don't think it matters too much. So, before we play some Guild Wars 2, I think it's appropriate for us to know that MMOs are once again fucking dead. Deader than dog shit.
3 medallions for the Troll Kings who haven't seen the sky. 7 for the Sweat Lords in their basements of stone. 9 for YouTuber men doomed to die.
Doomed to touch
1
kids,
for
you
the
mean?
Dark Lord on his dark throne in the land of Virginia where the shadows lie. 1 medallion to rule them all. 1 medallion to find them. 1 medallion to bring them all. And in the darkness, bind them in the land of Virginia where the shadows lie.
I don't know what Virginia has to do with anything. Leave her alone. She's been touched enough. He's been streaming on YouTube a lot. The algo keeps pushing him on me. I'm not surprised by that, Faith. I think shockingly, of all streamers who've had anything to do with kids and bad shit around that, somehow he's the one who's just somehow survived everything. Everything. And I don't know how he did it. That is until, you know, the Epstein list is released. How shocked would you be to find out Dr. Disrespect's on that?
About me, you little meanie.
And there it is.
I graduated to the top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
Yeah, I might just turn off the
I've been involved
TTS.
in numerous sequit raids on Al Qaeda, and I have
I know that coffee
over
pasta.
300
That's the worst
confirmed
part.
kills. True, I am trained in
On the one hand, I don't want your time in Heart of Thorns to be tainted by IRL stress, but on the other hand, today could get a lot of... I don't care about the viewers, Sorrow. I'm going to say this again. Like, I've realized this. I don't actually give that much of a shit about the numbers. The numbers will grow or they won't. And stressing about it does nothing of value to me, right? The fact that I get to be here and interact with you, that's what means something. Is that weird? Probably. Probably very weird. But we will be playing some Guild Wars 2. That's why we're only going to be watching 4 videos. And we're going to finish off with a fucking banger. An absolute banger. All the WoW babies have gone over to RuneScape. And we all know why this happened, right? It's because RuneScape has better graphics than WoW. I wonder if Rose would like RimWorld. No, I don't want to play porn games about rimming people's assholes on stream. I'll say that for the speedrun ban, Dubba. Have you tried Dune yet? You ready to have the hardcore look going? Dude, I've been fucking. You just missed it. I'm working on a video for Dune for my main channel. So we'll leave this one until the end because I want to see why all the WoW babies have gone over to RuneScape. Well, I kind of got the hint of this shit. When I was on my God, what was it? When I was here last stream and we looked at the stats of which streams are popping off in the MMO space, and we saw that like RuneScape was going fucking wild in comparison to everything else. So I'm very interested in this. So we'll leave this until the end. But for now, let's find out why MMOs are dead. Again they're dead.
Michael here. The unspeakable has arrived. As if getting gutted by Final Fantasy was not enough, World of Warcraft players are now abandoning the flagship of the MMO industry to play an old low-poly game that only the older half of millennials remember.
What are you talking about, a low-poly game? I want you to know RuneScape was made in Unreal Engine 5. That's like the hottest new shit. It was like released last week. What are you talking about? Man, let's start off with Mr. Positive himself. Another dead MMO. Another one. Man, it just keeps happening, huh?
This one stings a bit. Not gonna lie here, past couple of years, when looking out on the horizon of what's coming for the MMO genre, there has been one in-development game that I have eagerly awaited learning more about, and that was the new MMO being made by ESO developer ZeniMax Online Studios. First,
how is this man excited for a ZeniMax game? After what they did to ESO. Do you know how many videos I've seen of Sawman taking a shit all over ESO and what ZeniMax did to it? This man is truly Mr. Positive himself. Phil Spencer, man, this game is amazing. Cancel it. Every time.
for as much criticism as you may have for this online adaptation of The Elder Scrolls, it still sat quite comfortably in my top 10 favorite MMOs of all time. Like, yeah, sure, I wish the combat felt a little better, and I don't exactly love the monetization generally speaking, with some 500 plus DLCs available for purchase on top of all the cosmetics, conveniences, and the not really so optional monthly sub. Like, it is optional, but if you really want to play actively, you pretty much need it. Beyond those complaints...
You know, ESO is the kind of game that, yeah, if they could, they would make you buy a webcam from like some shady Alibaba fucking Temu site, and in order for the game to activate, that needed like an active camera shoved up your ass as like some form of real life, like 3-factor authentication. That's what I expect from ZeniMax. I haven't even played that much ESO, but holy shit. Holy shit, the amount of stuff I've seen about it. There are so many videos about people just taking a shit on how predatory this game is. At least I can still play ESO without the sub, unlike Final Fantasy XIV where I sub once. I can't even access it without the sub ever again. I've never even heard of it. That's why I won't touch Final Fantasy XIV, ever. You got it backwards. They would take the money and you would need to do stuff to get the product. It's just, man, everyone takes a shit on their monetization and they just keep making it worse. Like, how out of touch do you consider ZeniMax to be with, like, anyone who plays MMOs? Because I think they're fucked, man. It's so bad. I just keep hearing complaint after complaint about it. If ESO had cooldowns, it would actually be a good game. The only issue is the button spam. See, this is the thing, is I can't comment on the gameplay because I haven't played it, but holy shit, the complaints, that's just an endless torrent of it. And this is coming from someone who played WoW for over 15 years. I have not seen that many complaints about WoW, and I haven't even played ESO. Holy shit.
Everything else about the game I genuinely adore. The world, the story, the environments, the exploration, the different classes available, the content variety, the interesting mix of both PvE and PvP content in this massive world with tons of solo and group options for both of them. There is so much that I have loved about my time with ESO, and the overall experience ranks quite high for me. Like I said, definitely in my top 10 favorite MMOs of all time. If I had to list them out, ESO might even make the cut into the top 5, frankly.
So we know he places it around 5 or 6. There are 4 better MMOs than ESO to play. And that's saying a lot since there's not any newly released ones that have like held rank amongst all the old guard. To be fair, bitching and complaining gets views, not praise. That's true. That's true, Cyro. People love to bitch and complain. I saw Force playing Albion a few nights ago. Dude keeps starting new characters for some reason. Maybe he's trying out a different class. For anyone who's played Albion, they'll understand what that joke. For anyone who hasn't, they have no idea what the fuck I just said.
I'll think about that for another video, I guess, though. Anyways, but yes, point being, I was very interested when learning that they had a brand new MMO in development and could not wait to see more. With how few new Western AAA MMOs are being made these days, I mean,
This man has such a fucking boner for Dune. This man has such a hard-on for Dune. That's how bad MMOs have gotten.
Can practically count them on one hand. This was 100% something that I was looking forward to. Well, as of this week, it's dead. After 7 years in development and just a few away from release, apparently targeting a 2028 launch, the new MMO from ZeniMax Online Studios, codenamed Blackbird, it has been officially canceled, courtesy of Microsoft. So now we have like Ashes of Creation, I guess, to look forward to, and then maybe that Riot MMO in 7 years.
What's left? What's left? He's right. Ashes of Creation, which I'm gonna be honest. I have my fucking doubts. I have some big doubts about that game. Ooh, I have some super big doubts about that game. And then what's left? Damn, it's 2008. I've just got home from high school. I wonder what funny post will be on 4chan. Oh, man. Have you learned how to Triforce yet, Jonathan? I'm still figuring it out. Star Citizen. No, we're talking about fucking MMOs here, not payment systems, goddammit. I've said this before, and I'm going to keep on saying this. Star Citizen is never going to release. My conspiracy about Star Citizen is that it's never going to release because it's too profitable keeping it in alpha. You keep it in alpha, you're going to keep making money. It's like a shit. Once it's out, everyone knows what it is. But while you're still squatting over the person's plate, they're not going to know. They're just blind. They just don't know it's coming. Because retards keep paying. Oh, yeah.
Or whenever it comes out. I don't know who put a curse on this genre. I just hate this timeline so much. I just want more good new MMOs to look forward to. Why is this seemingly impossible? And don't get me wrong, I enjoy revisiting all of the same MMOs we've been playing for 15, 20, 25 years now. I still like them. I still go back and check out many of them all the time. But I just also want something new that's good to look forward to every now and then. Wouldn't that be fun, right? Now, on top of that, this project's cancellation was part of this massive round of layoffs at Microsoft with over 9,000 people losing their jobs, which always sucks, no matter how commonplace it may be. Firings, especially in the corporate world, this happens a lot. On the ground, nobody wants to lose their income. Nobody wants to be without pay, scrambling to find employment. Sure, life is uncertainty. The only guarantee we have is that everything can and will change eventually. That is true, yes, but it doesn't make going through something like this any more pleasant, for sure. So, as always, my sympathies and my heart goes out to anyone who lost their jobs in this process. I hope you get back on your feet quickly. Now, if there is any silver lining here from like the game playing perspective and what's happening, I would say, I suppose, the following. For starters, maybe Microsoft wants ZeniMax Online Studios to redouble their efforts in the Elder Scrolls Online and put maybe a similar...
No. They want them to make a Minecraft MMO. That's what they want.
Amount of energy and updates as we've seen for other long-standing MMOs. It's definitely the case that ESO has been getting consistent updates over the years, but it's also the case that a lot of it has felt really samey in terms of what it is in terms of new content they're delivering. It's basically like...
If I remember the conversation I had with Soulman, the updates that ESO has had have been primarily cash shop stuff. Isn't Minecraft already an MMO? I mean, you can make your own MMO server for it, no? I'd say it's more in the vein of something like Valheim, where it's an MO. It's like a multiplayer online game. But you could probably mod Minecraft into being an MMO. Because, like, Notch is such a fucking genius in the way he programmed that game. You could probably turn Minecraft into any version of any game ever. There's literally a big-ass MMO Minecraft called Wincraft. Never even heard of it. I'll need to look into it at some point.
In many cases, a lot of the same stuff, just in a new area. You know, I am always interested in playing new games, but I also don't hate the idea of ESO maybe even getting better with maybe bigger updates, maybe a graphics overhaul, maybe that combat update finally happens. Who knows?
Yeah,
if that is indeed what comes of this, that's one positive. Or maybe another thing is that...
Wait, hold on. I thought I saw something on Twitter about ZeniMax putting ESO into maintenance mode. Do I have that wrong? What other games has ZeniMax made? I need to look this up. ZeniMax Media, now part of Xbox Game Studios. Rip and Puss. Developed and published wide array. Okay. Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom, Rage, Wolfenstein, Prey, Dishonored, Evil Within, and Quake. All old school titles. Nothing new. People ask, does ZeniMax still exist? Maintenance mode just after revamping the OG zones. You see, that's why I think maybe I'm thinking about another MMO. Maybe I've got that wrong. I'm willing to bet I've probably got that wrong.
ZOS is working on another MMO within Bethesda's existing IPs, as Blackbird was an entirely new IP. In fact, from what I understand, they initially wanted to make a Fallout MMO, but were then redirected into making the Elder Scrolls one instead. So maybe now is the time where a Fallout MMO makes sense. Maybe they consider making...
Would a Fallout MMO be good? That's the real question. That list is wrong. They only made... Yeah, so... wouldn't be surprised if... Answer Fallout 76. Well played. Well played, Dog Rock. Well played. But did you get your Lightwood laminate? Because if you did... can you really complain? I would be able to list 4 or 5 MMOs I like better than ESO. Well, so would Force, apparently. He said it's in his top 10 MMOs. It might even be number 5.
Making a Starfield MMO. That one might make less sense, depending, but who knows exactly. And then lastly, on the silver lining side of this, I would say that I'm just happy to hear that interesting ideas are still being pursued in this genre, despite the fact that this one got canned prior to us ever getting to see or play it. In the fallout, haha, of this cancellation, we have gotten a bunch of details about what this game was planned to be and how it was shaping up, and it all looked and sound pretty darn good. And those ideas came from people, and some of those people may revisit them again in the future. So again, that is one additional potential silver lining if we're looking for it. Now in today's video, we're going to jump into everything we have learned about Project Blackbird, which has actually been quite a lot, what people who saw and played the game thought of it, and what any of this might mean going forward for ZeniMax Online Studios, for MMOs in general, and all of that. Before we get into it though, we do get a quick word from today's sponsor. Big shout out and thanks.
Okay. Of course, we got the anime tits out. Man, someone just needs to make like an anime MMO porn game where you battle hot bitches with your dick. That'll be the #1 MMO within a week at this point. Jesus. Do Guild Wars 2 players look at ESO players and say, look at them coping on their dead game? No, absolutely not. That's not how it works, Jonathan. Here, let me show you how it works. Right? Here, this is the state of MMOs currently. Right? So here's Guild Wars 2. Here's ESO. Here's WoW. Right? Here's your average ESO player. And he's saying, I'm sad. Right? That's what he's saying about his MMO right now, right? And while the Guild Wars 2 players are over here fucking the dead corpse that is Guild Wars 2, right? They're looking over at the ESO players and going, wow, what a terrible game. I'm going to keep fucking this corpse right here. And then over here you have WoW in the background, right? And they're not even fucking the corpse. They're standing next to the corpse. Over here. And Blizzard is over here. Taking care of their players. That's how it works.
Thanks to today's sponsor, Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. This is a 3D strategy RPG available for PC, iOS, and Android that combines anime visuals with advanced...
Where's old school RuneScape? All the streamers are having a gangbang with it in the private rooms right now, Dubba. We're going to hear about the sexual assault allegations that OSRS is going to level at them in about a week. Because we know how toxic that game is. OSRS is actually one of the perfect streaming MMO games because you don't even need to pay attention to know what the fuck's going on. You can like read chat constantly all the time and not give a fuck about it. Because it's like click through buttons and wait 5 minutes. It's beautiful. Fallout MMO would create an overpopulated empty wasteland. That would be interesting. They would have to make the game huge. Or would have to give you different factions and let you kill each other near constantly.
Rendering tech, wow. You take command of tactical dolls heading out on missions, strategically
oh,
battling
yeah, it's
enemies
just
and
XCOM.
uncovering secrets. They recently launched
it's XCOM with animated.
Brand new limited time event.
That's kind of genius.
Loop. This includes new elite dolls, Springfield, Perry, and Fea, the last of whom you can get for free by completing missions. So Springfield has an elite weapon, Radiance, based on the classic M1903 rifle. Perry brings Amanita, an upgraded MP5 SMG, while Fea wields Hestia, a CZ75 based handgun. Dorms are now more immersive as...
Oh, 10 out of 10 game. God damn, I need to see that again. Oh, good God. I need an instant replay on that. Holy shit. Also, thanks for the bits, McFries, please. Jesus. Oh, I was not ready for that. Fuck me. Let me get my dick out first. Jesus.
Hestia, a CZ75 based
Holy
handgun.
shit.
Dorms are now more immersive as well. You can hang out with your favorite dolls, boosting their attributes through the affinity system, or just
good
chilling
God.
on the couch. With this event, there's a bunch of new stuff and rewards. They've got limited time outfits like Springfield's Queen in Radiance, featuring interactive animation,
God
and discount
damn.
skins such as Flurry Crimson, Midnight Waltz, and Dawn.
You know, I love these anime games because they've got no fucking chill. Look at the fucking posture. Look at the posture on this shit. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing with this image. They knew exactly what they were doing with this image. Holy shit. Anime games have zero chill. It's like, holy fuck. Holy fuck you for that one bit, Jarek, then. But it's like they saw Western devs start complaining about sexualization in video games. And these motherfuckers were just like, oh yeah? Watch me do it again. And they just keep getting worse with each iteration. You know what? I'm willing to bet. Yeah, you know, like how Japan's like birth rate is collapsing. I bet there's a correlation between the increase in anime porn games and sexualized shit and the lack of children existing in Japan. I'm willing to bet there's a correlation there. And no one wants to talk about it. It turns out video games didn't turn us into school shooters. They just turned us into gooners. We were shooting something, but it wasn't bullets. It was just fucking rope. Jesus Christ. It never stops. It never fucking stops. They know their fan bases. They fucking do. Look at this shit. God damn.
And Midnight Waltz and Dawn Century. There's a bunch of rewards with up to 40 free polls.
Okay,
tons of
okay, that one's a bit young. That I feel like you should be on a list for this one. That one's a bit like, you know, that one's a bit like maybe the FBI need to get a hold of you.
Of collapse pieces and real-world prizes like an iPhone 16 and Razer keyboard. If you would like to learn more or jump into Girls Frontline 2 Exilium for yourself, just scan the QR code on screen or click on the link in the description below. All right, so now let's talk about this game that ZeniMax Online Studios had cooking for the past 7 years that was reportedly just a few years away from release. What could have been? All right, Project Blackbird. Now, according to sources familiar with this in-development game, they summarize Blackbird as the following. It was like a blending of Destiny, Blade Runner, and Horizon Zero Dawn. Players take up the role of revenants aligned with one of 5 different factions to explore the planet Soteria, which has a side scorched by endless sun, another side covered in darkness and ice, and a habitable zone in between known as the Twilight Band, all of this wrapped up in a shooter MMO package. Another quote described the game as saying the following: Blackbird was a third-person online looter shooter, not unlike the popular game Destiny, set within a new franchise. It had
instant disgust. Instant disgust. If they're comparing it to Destiny, I've got huge concerns for this game.
a sci-fi noir aesthetic similar to films like Blade Runner and placed a heavy emphasis on vertical movement, which sounds amazing to me. I quite enjoy this hybrid of open-world MMO third-person looter shooter and have wished for us getting more games in this subgenre for quite some time. The recently released Dune Awakening is sort of like this, although much more of a survival game than an MMO looter shooter. And
so Dune's not an MMO. What he's just told me is this game that got cancelled wasn't an MMO. But do you know what? Do you know what I'm noticing? I'm noticing that all these game companies know how fucking desperate every single MMO player is. That we will eat a pile of shit just to get a new MMO. We will eat whatever shit they feed us. And they know that. They're so well aware of that. And that's how they get away with marketing all these games as MMOs that are not MMOs. What's with the Destiny hate? It's not so much about the Destiny hate as the idea that what they did to the game, and also all the copyright strikes that they did on fucking YouTube, and the whole fucking there was a whole fucking drama about that, and the fact that Destiny kind of didn't operate like an MMO. So I don't know if you would class it as an MMO. I kind of class it as an MMO, but not really an MMO, if that makes sense. But also, I really wanted to play Destiny for a while. And then I did. And then I lost all interest in doing so. If that's true, why do they develop these games for 7 years? Sometimes I wonder if these games are developed in the background as like some kind of way to funnel money out of investors. And then they shut them down saying, oh no, it was going to be a terrible game. But they got away with a bunch of money in the process. I really wonder if they do that sometimes. Like it's all just, it's planned. It's planned from day one. They know they're going to shut it down, but they can get a whole bunch of money out of dumbass investors.
And then there are, of course, games like Destiny, Division, Once Human. Back in the day, we also had Defiance and Firefall, which kind of fit the mold. And apparently there was another new one coming, which I would have loved to see and play, but not anymore, which is definitely a bummer for me personally. Now, from a few different sources across numerous articles, we also learned many of the basics about the game's world, its setting, the classes, and even some of the planned content variety. So let's jump into that. So it was going to be a fully open world to explore with the requisite mix of biomes, with its typical visual diversity of locations, a bunch of different points of interest, and then a major city known as Exodus. Now, this was said to be a massive, elaborate zone in and of itself.
You know what the problem with all of this lore that he's telling me? So it's shit Warframe. You're right, Shelder. It's probably shit Warframe. Scamming rich cucks out of millions is a worthy cause. I mean, hey, they might actually be doing that. What's up, Tape? So, my problem is, why would you give a fuck about any of the lore of this game. Why would you? Where's the build-up? Where's the story of this game? Right? Does anyone know about the about how? I think it was Nescafe got coffee into Japan, where what they did was they knew that they couldn't get Japanese people to just all of a sudden start drinking coffee. So they instead made a bunch of coffee flavored sweets that kids would grow up tasting. And then when they got older, they would remember it from their childhood and then they would start drinking coffee. And it took them like 15 years to get to that point or something crazy like that. MMOs are kind of the same when it comes to story and lore. The reason people gave a shit about the story and lore of World of Warcraft was because of the Warcraft games, the RTS. The reason people give a shit about the ESO story is because of all the Elder Scrolls games that came before it. Those are the things that pull people in towards playing an MMO. If you design an MMO that's not like lore and story based, you have to do something like old school RuneScape, where there's not this big lore backstory, and it's just so fundamentally focused on your character. You can't have all these weird fucking story elements and then drag people in, like, there's this world called Shakumbra, and in this world, the goddess La Ding Dong sucked on Dr. Disrespect's penis. And when he came, he didn't really come, because she was of consenting age. This all occurred within a bathroom, which spawned a universe underneath the toilet seat. And inside this universe that lives underneath the toilet seat, you play as a germ. Why would you give a fuck? This is the problem with story and lore when it comes to this. There are certain established franchises that can get away with basing their MMO on lore. This would be something like the Witcher franchise. Allegedly. You're right. Allegedly this happened. You'd have to use something like the Witcher franchise. You'd have to use something like Spellforce. You could use, God damn it, Mass Effect. But if you're going to do like heavy lore implication kind of worlds, you can't just shit out a bunch of lore and expect people to give a fuck about it immediately. Otherwise, you've got to keep it super simple and focus on the character like development instead.
Located smack in the center of the game's world, referred to as a mega...
I disagree on The Witcher. I bet you 99% of people who like The Witcher games never read Vidsman. It doesn't matter. They know enough about the lore from playing the games. Black and White. Oh my god. Don't fucking remind me of Black and White. That would be amazing. There's enough lore for The Witcher that they could probably spin off an MMO about a different time period before the conjunction of the spheres, or when the conjunction of the spheres happened, or some other shit like that. And you wouldn't actually play as a Witcher. You would play as, I don't know, peasant number 4 with a pitchfork, trying desperately to fucking survive. Right, and you would branch out your character from there. You could do like a bunch of different stuff using the backstory and then tie it back into the lore. But it's the fact that you've got like a pool to pull from.
A city with many vertical layers, hidden secrets, and mysteries to be found within, which also played into the game's traversal system. And then on either side of the city, as you go from that habitable twilight band in the middle towards those outer extreme ends, that is where the biome diversity would come in. So say in the dead center, I don't know this for certain, but you could imagine that the dead center would be something like a lush tropical rainforest, dense, full of plant and animal variety, right? And then in one direction, as you're heading towards the scorched side by the endless sun, it would get hotter and hotter and more deserty as you went until it was eventually a desert wasteland, basically like the deep desert in Dune. And then while in the other direction, as things get progressively colder, you would be transitioning from the jungles into more foresty regions, eventually things like tundras, until eventually it became Antarctica or maybe just like the moon or something, right?
Which all sounds cool in theory, but I want you to think about Trashfall. If you remember Ashfall, that was a game that pitched itself as Fallout MMO, and it turned out to be mobile fucking garbage. all of this sounds good. All of this is like pie in the sky kind of shit. And when it comes down to the reality of it, it sucks dick. You have well-established areas, factions, and rules on the magic of the world. I'm not sure which one you're talking about there. Anime MMO might actually work, just saying. There are, you know what, you're not wrong, Angry Dog. There's quite a few anime like franchises that could pull towards doing an MMO and get it right. Especially since there's like 3 billion different isekais that are essentially the same story of a loser gets teleported to another world, somehow has amazing powers and is a Giga Chad, and fucks every bitch on planet Earth. Like, that's the story of every single isekai. I've watched a few of them now. They're just the same story. Guy moves to a new planet and gets a bunch of bitches. That's the whole story. That's it. And hey, I'm just saying, you made that into an MMO. You made the class Cockmaster 3000, and you got a bunch of people all of a sudden playing your anime MMO. I'm pitching ideas here for free. You should watch Mushoku Tensei. I've watched it. Super sploof. I've watched it. It gets real creepy when he fucks his cousin. Or it seems like he wants to fuck his cousin. I don't know if he actually fucks her or not. But it seems like he really wants to fuck his cousin. And like what fucks with me is this is a 30-year-old man who's like thinking about fucking his like 7-year-old cousin. And that's real fucked up. He's like, I'm a 30-year-old man trapped in a 7-year-old's body. That makes it okay. The anime fucking logic loops people jump through is fucking wild, dude. Holy shit. Some isekais has the guy struggle at first. Struggle at what? Struggle at which bitch he's gonna fuck? God damn it. He just fucks them all anyway. Jesus Christ. It never stops. I'd also play an MMO about being a germ under the public toilet fighting off Dr. Disrespect sperm. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Jesus Christ.
Right? Which is a pretty cool way to structure a game world and have all of the biome diversity stretching out from the center mega massive city that you would also be exploring. There was also, as mentioned, a heavy focus on traversal. Now, per an article on Bloomberg, we learned players could use abilities such as double jumping, air dashing, a grappling hook, and wall climbing to fling themselves around tall buildings like superheroes, which
so the basics. That's the basics.
Very much sounds like a mix of something like the movement system of Dune, where you've got that Shigawire cable and suspensor belt that really let you sail around the environment, but also combined with some of like the space ninja movements that you get in a game like Warframe, both of which I enjoy. From another article touching traversal, they said it was a core aspect of the game, with Exodus, that main city, offering a vertical playground for players to explore, equipping players with a grappling hook, and according to our sources, you'd have been able to climb and wall run on any surface. The team really wanted...
So, what Dune Awakening does, basically. What do you like more? Story without lore or lore without story? Probably lore without story. I'd prefer to be a literal nobody in a game discovering the story of the world around me, rather than you are the chosen one. You are random human MMO guy who is the chosen one in the world, but also everyone else is the chosen one who's playing the game. Make this make sense? That's like the dumbest shit ever. Because I know that there's 70 other people in line waiting to fuck the same side character as me. It doesn't work. Make me nobody. And make me work for it. That works way better.
Movement to feel natural and fun, similar to that...
Ding Son, don't worry. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm in no rush. We'll get there. I'm back to streaming. I just got back. I got to ease the streaming dick in. You can't just jam it in dry. You got to ease it in.
found in games like Spider-Man or the driving in GTA. That feels like a strange reference for the vertical flying movement through the game, but maybe there was also driving in the game and that's how it was similar to the driving in GTA. I don't know. Onto the setting and story. Blackbird's narrative centered on the murder of this high-profile NPC and the game's various syndicate factions with their hidden secrets within Exodus, which, given its apparent size, but is also going to feature a lot of content and exploration of you discovering secrets and mysteries behind the game's narrative. Now, speaking of which, the syndicates in this game were being designed to act as a faction system similar to that of other Bethesda Game Studios RPGs, where you would have these competing and conflicting worldviews and goals, and then you as a player would decide which of them you align most with, and you would go out on missions aiding that syndicate, and then in the process likely drawing aggression from the other syndicates. Now on to our characters and
Do you see what the problem is with everything he just said? All of that could be what you're imagining in your head, or that could be 2 lines of dialogue in the fucking story. Do you see how it's like what you're thinking in your head about what this game could be and what it actually is are going to be 2 different things? What are the biggest IPs that have no MMOs yet? Oh, shit. Damn, I'd have to think about that one. Friend just dropped Endless Repair Contract. The worst best Gamba box drop. No idea what that even is. Jurassic Park. Might and Magic, yeah. Marvel, that's a good one. Harry Potter. Fuck. You know how hard a Harry Potter game would go that lets you be like a fucking, if it was Harry Potter with like a GTA spin on it, where you could just be a fucking crazy person in the Harry Potter world. Diablo's already got its MMO. Don't you have phones? StarCraft, Digimon, Pokemon, Harry Potter, every anime ever. Shit. Dune doesn't have an MMO. They just pretended they did, and then they deleted all the marketing material that said it was an MMO. Warhammer has had an MMO, but they haven't done a correct MMO. They've done it like shit. That's the problem. Warhammer needs like a really solid MMO on the same level of detail that they did Space Marine 2. Not the same gameplay, just the same level of detail. Fuck, there's so many.
The game's class system. So as mentioned, you played what are referred to as revenants. They had a detailed customization system planned, including being able to sculpt your body, adding scars and tattoos, biomodifications, and even cybernetics. Classes in the game were going to fit into the Holy Trinity style of MMOs. So they already had like tanky gun for hires, various types of damage dealers, these environmental controlling tech operators, maybe something like what's that spy game, that Ubisoft spy game where you go around and you like stop the traffic lights? Something Watch Dogs, maybe something like Watch Dogs where you can stop signs and the enemies stop coming towards you or something. And then they also had healers known as these augments. ZeniMax Online Studios was in the process of working through and fleshing out the game's skill system at the time the project got canceled, and they also talked about the fact that,
you know what, I just had a fucking sick idea in my head, and I don't know if it's genius or it's just dog shit. I watched this because I had a cousin at the time, and I used to chill with him and like watch these shows, and it wasn't actually, admittedly, it wasn't actually bad. It was pretty cool. So I'm going to say something that's real fucked up. You know what might work? Is an Adventure Time MMO. I don't know if anyone knows what Adventure Time is. My Little Pony, fuck no. God no. God please no. An Adventure Time MMO might actually work.
Join hands and say it with me. Release the Epstein files.
You ain't never getting those fucking Epstein files, Filter. Every single one of those child fucking demons. This is why I keep saying this about politics. I won't take sides with this, right? Because every single politician is a demon wearing human skin. You're never getting those fucking files. I'm just saying MLP MMO would be omega successful. It probably would be, but based on the fan art I've seen, there would be too many people trying to fuck the horses.
that you could define your character's personality as you progress through the story, role-playing various choices, and interacting with NPCs that would intentionally come across as morally gray, leaving you to sort of define your experience as you go through the narrative. Now, if you've been watching my channel for any length of time and heard me talk about games in the past, you probably know that the hard narrative of games, the overarching story, and the individual storylines aren't of the utmost importance to me, especially in MMOs, but I do like the world building that especially some of the small side stories and the environmental story.
Wait, hold on. Would I play it?
I miss when companies used to make porn parodies of other company IPs. I would love to see Games Workshop in court, arguing against some porno like Jackhammer 40K Thrust Gape Marine, about how Gape Marine violates their copyright. I would have a lot of fun reading the transcript of that bullshit.
I don't know why I didn't play your TTS, Benji. And
Man,
I know you
miss
missed
the Arby's voice. My Roflcopter goes soy, 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 soy.
Do you know why I took the Arby's voice off? It kept on getting copyright claimed.
Are people still asking about the Epstein files? DJ Trump.
By the way, hot take. Trump's in those files. Trump's in those files. Trump fucked some kids. And he doesn't want it released. He's in those files. I'm just saying that now. But would I play the My Little Pony MMO? Only if it was in VR and you could convince everyone with phantom sense to play the game so I could fuck with them. Rose knows because he has the files. Oh my god, if I had the files, I would be posting them everywhere, dude. I would be posting that shit everywhere until they shot me in the back of the fucking head. All those pedophiles need to fucking die. All of them.
Do you guys know how Rose knows that I am in that list?
Am I going to say it? Wait, I'm just going to say it. A few games can hold their own against Warframe. It's actually legit fun, but not an MMO despite what people say. It's not an MMO. That's the problem. I'm looking for a solid, actual MMO game.
Storytelling can give you, but it did seem like they were leaning into some of this more traditional RPG storytelling and even aligning with Bethesda Game Studios RPGs with them having this faction system of syndicates. It seemed like this was going to be a big focus of the game, as well as all of the MMO looter shooter stuff that I'm really interested in myself. Now on to the types of content they had planned for the game. So questing was going to offer both plenty of solo and 4-player group missions that could be taken up. Besides exploring, you would take on basic quests, sending you out into the world to complete various objectives and collect rewards. Sounds pretty standard MMO/looter shooter type of structure. There were going to be more difficult missions called strikes, but okay, where groups of up to 6 players could complete very hard objectives. And then even bigger than that were these large public events called firefights, where players would dynamically have to come together to take on a much bigger threat, maybe a large invasion of enemy NPCs or these big bosses that required more than just a small group of players to take on. There were also plans for a housing system, daily login rewards, okay? It was said that much like Elder Scrolls Online, Blackbird would have a primarily PvE and co-op focused gameplay with these shared world elements, but there would be elements of PvP within there for people who enjoy that. And I think ESO does a really great job of that. They've got like a bulk.
Yeah, do you see how all of this sounds so good? But it sounds like none of this was going to happen the way you think it is. The thing you're imagining in your head as the ideal MMO that he's talking about is not the reality of the situation. It was going to be like PvP is a turn-based card game. The story is actually 2 lines of dialogue which lets you pick your faction. It's just 5 corridors that you shoot things down and then rinse repeat. Fuck, like, in the past I used to read stuff about future MMOs coming out and have these grandiose ideas in my head. And now I just sit here like an old drunk, pissed off, knowing that it's not going to be that ever.
Bulk of the game is this PvE content, solo content, story-based content, group dungeon content, raid content, even like solo endgame challenge content. Again, ESO isn't perfect. No game is, but ESO, there's a lot of complaints you can levy against it. But the world they've built, the content variety,
all right,
the different things you do
Gilda.
and see in this game, it's so darn good. And I would have loved to see how they took those lessons and brought it into this next project. It really is a massive bummer that this thing got canceled. There was going to be a modification of weapons, customization of your own apartments and that player housing. There was also vehicles in the game and even drones. And although playing...
Fuck player housing. I could not give a shit about player housing at all. I've tried so hard to care. I don't give a fuck about player housing.
Similar to Bethesda RPGs, they said the team was aiming to have it feel more accessible, like Destiny, or dynamic, like Warframe, while also encompassing a mysterious world along the lines, once again, of Horizon Zero Dawn. So you're seeing this game get reference to a lot of the same games from multiple...
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Fuck me.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it.
Well, that one got fucked up.
Different sources. They were going to have progression stuff as well. There was a crafting and gathering loop in the game. And also, much like ZeniMax's other MMO, Blackbird would have offered players new ways to customize their character, craft and upgrade gear, and complete progressive challenges for higher quality rewards. So that is pretty much everything that's come out and that we know about this in-development project from the various sources. Now, let's talk about what people thought about it. So we do have reports that just earlier this year...
And fuck photo modes. I'll tell you what, Moonstone, I actually appreciate photo modes. And I'll tell you why. It's not for any gameplay reason, but it's because the system like NVIDIA Ansel doesn't exist. And if... Here, I'll show you something. If photo mode existed in Dune, I would be able to make the fucking thumbnail that I wanted for Dune Awakening. But instead, I went through all the effort of extracting the character models, only to find out that I can't get the fucking textures out of the game because of the way they made the game in Unreal Engine 5.2. I was gonna make a Doom inspired Dune thumbnail, and I can't do it. And I tried my best to paint these character textures, but guess what? It looks like dog shit. That's why I care about photo mode. Fuck player housing. But photo mode goes hard. Especially if you want thumbnails. It works really fucking well for videos. What does player housing actually do? Give people some weird attachment. I understand it in OSRS, where you get a bunch of tools and teleports. So, like, I think there's a value to, like, player housing if there's something that you can do in your player housing that adds to the experience of the game. But player housing that's purely aesthetic, I couldn't give a fuck about it because it just feels like a time waster to me. Like, I understand other people get value out of it, and good for them. But honestly, I just couldn't give a fuck. If I don't get any usable output value, just couldn't give a fuck.
Xbox executives sat down, played, and were reportedly blown away, having nothing but complimentary words for the vertical slice of the game that they saw. It was even said that Phil Spencer was enjoying the game so much that they had to physically pull the controller away from him during a meeting so they could continue their discussion. This was according to two people who were evidently in the room at the time. Also, Jason Schreier reported with this quote, saying, "I saw footage of the vertical slice just last night and was impressed. It was a slick-looking demo with alluring visuals and battles."
All of this is bullshit to me. All of this sounds like marketing to me. Okay, for a content creator, I can see that, but for players, like, I don't care about your 100th screenshot of your character. That's fine. That I can understand that it's niche use, right, Moonstone? And I can understand from a player perspective, it doesn't feel like it adds any value. So that I get.
Sequences. We also heard from someone who was reportedly an early playtester of the game and had some rather lofty praises for it, saying, "The game had some of the best receptions for a multiplayer-focused title that I've seen in years. It takes an absolute truckload to have folks heap praise on a multiplayer playtest in the modern times. This game would have been spectacular." He then later added by saying, "Typically in situations where publicly known games get canceled, there's this sense in the fanbase of the thing we didn't get might have been so incredible, and finger pointing amongst execs who just didn't get it, FOMO and all of that. Well, this is one of the canceled games that, by literally every account, sounded like it would have been a slam dunk in every sense. And while certainly anecdotal, these accounts, accompanied with all of the leaked details of the game, are definitely enough to have me at least wishing we could have got the chance to see it release, even if it didn't end up being a resounding success. It's definitely something I would have loved to get the chance to play. So why did all this happen?
I'm sorry, I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. None of what he said, I trust. Everything that comes out of a game dev studio, it sounds like marketing bullshit to me. I'm such a jaded piece of shit at this point in my life that I trust none of this. And it all just sounds like marketing. Oh, the game was so amazing that we had to pull the controller out of his hands. And we get the game and it's fucking Pong. That's what I expect at this point. Don't know if you ever played Neverwinter Nights. I so wish they will make the original game, give it MMO capability, and think it will actually draw people in. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Angry Dog. Maybe something like an upgraded, updated version of Neverwinter Nights with the addition of... Oh, hold on. That's something else. There we go. Something like Neverwinter Nights that's updated, that's in the style of something like Baldur's Gate 3, but that's more action-based. That might work.
Happened? Well, as mentioned at the top, the cancellation of Blackbird was part of this massive round of layoffs at Microsoft, during which they cut more than 9,000 jobs, a large number of which from their gaming unit. Now, besides the Blackbird MMO in development by ZeniMax Online Studios, they also canceled a Perfect Dark reboot, Everwild, which was the game we heard about like 5 or 7 years ago, the next title from Rare, which was said to be like a fantasy spin on what they did with Sea of Thieves, and they also cut several external projects, including a first-person shooter from Romero Games. Now, as for Blackbird in particular, the game was evidently making good progress, despite the fact that it had a long development time, evidently roughly 7 years. Now, how much of that was actually pre-production? Like, if there was like 3 years of pre-production before they actually ramped up and started getting a large number of developers on the team, it's actually not so outrageous. We just don't know. That 7-year timeline can mean so many things. There could have been 5 years of pre-production and just 2 years of actual production where they had a full team of...
This is so off topic, but it's been running through my head since you asked that question. Do you know what would go really fucking hard as an MMO? Like an MMO FPS game? Command and Conquer. An MMO game. Command and Conquer done as an MMO by people who love the fucking series could go so goddamn hard. And it's never happening. We're never getting that. Cock would go hard. Yeah, Cock would go real hard. It's not jaded or cynical, it's just experience. Just because you and we are not eating their shit doesn't mean it's something negative. You're probably right. I just feel like I'm such a negative piece of shit because of the MMO space, like all the time, because of how many losses we keep taking. It's just L after L after L after L. Like, when was the last time MMOs in the last 10 years got a W? And I don't tell me about games that are over fucking a decade old. We shouldn't be playing Guild Wars 2. We shouldn't be playing old school RuneScape or Black Desert Online or fucking World of Warcraft. None of us should be playing these games. We should be playing some new hotness that has just absorbed the fuck out of us, and it's like crack. It's like actual crack. How many of those games currently exist?
Now to go even further beyond. Hawaii!
Yeah, that just sounds like Goku's coming.
I'm going to renovate your face. I am the hope of the universe. Even further beyond.
Damn, Goku sounds gay, dude.
Tell her that I had to do this, Gohan. Goodbye, my son. Hey, it's me, Goku. Is that all you've got? F word for gay.
What the fuck?
Multiple hundred people working on it, right? We just don't know. But yes, it has been 7 years of production, however much was full or pre, since the game initially evidently got started. So that is a long time. But there were a lot of positive impressions, as we saw. Like Phil Spencer, they had to pull the controller away from him that he was enjoying it that much. Maybe he's just a gaming addict, although I doubt it. So why did this game get the axe as well? Well, it all comes down, especially with Microsoft, to the money decision, right? They cut a lot of projects. This wasn't the only one. It's not like they just canceled Blackbird. They cut 9,000 jobs and canceled many, many projects in the process. And it all comes down to them for the money equation. So when we're looking at Blackbird in particular, we could imagine it could be any possible combination or individual bits of these. Maybe they didn't think it was going to pay off, having already spent 7 years of development cost if they had another 3 still.
They probably saw what happened to games like New World. They probably saw what's happening to Ashes of Creation. They saw what's happened to all these other games and they were like, nah, can't be us. We're out of here. We're right the fuck out of here. Or it was just a slush fund to get rid of money. The only cock I know is Corruption of Champions. I recommend that for your next speed ban. I'll take a look into it.
More to go, and that of course means another however many tens or hundreds of millions of dollars of development cost over those years before the game even launches and they can make a single penny back. They may also not have been very confident in how this game that they were working on would perform, or in other words, maybe they didn't think it was going to strike gold, maybe they didn't think it was good enough, or just, 3 years from now it was too big of a gamble for them to justify spending those extra years of development cost. And you also have to keep in mind the fact that this was an entirely new IP, and that inherently is very risky. We've seen a lot of hundreds of millions of dollars of development cost games in new IPs come out that were multiplayer and absolutely flopped spectacularly. So maybe Microsoft just didn't think it was worth the gamble.
Or train goes titch to vixchi, titch to dixchi, titch to vixchi, titch to dixchi, titch to xchi, woo woo woo, titch to vixchi, titch to vixchi.
Eventually that TTS is just going to run out. And no one gets the free TTS. What games has Microsoft actually released that have been good? What? Oh, God. What has Microsoft done that's actually been a good game? And I don't mean like one that they bought from someone else and now run. I mean, like, has there been a game that Microsoft has made that has been actually good? Forza Horizon. Minesweeper. You know what? Minesweeper is a banger of a game, so I will give you that one. Flying Simulator goes hard as well because the Twin Towers were still standing and you could fly your plane into it. Or at least the old versions. Gears of War. Fair. That's way too manly to release today. Space Cadet Pinball. You know what? The problem is, you're saying these as jokes, but they were actually bangers of a game. Hi-Fi Rush. Fair. Age of Empires. Did they make Age of Empires? Plague, I'm doing good. Fuck me.
Guys,
Damn.
Can I slice some potatoes? Okay, thanks. YQART.
It's just not gonna stop. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, Age of Empires. That's fair. Did Microsoft make Fable? Shit, that was an age ago, but only the first Fable was really good. I refuse to accept the newest Fables. Fable 3 can fuck right off. I don't care about that one. Age of Mythology. Okay, so they have actually made some bangers. Okay, let's narrow this down. Fable 2 was good, I'll give you that. Let's narrow this down. How many good games? Let's actually let me ask. Let me ask here. Hold on. How many good and well-received games has Microsoft made in the last 5 years? Let's figure this out. Let's think more recently. To determine the number of well-received games Microsoft has published, blah, blah, blah. I don't need the foresight. A Flight Simulator, inshallah. Psychonauts 2. I didn't even know there was a Psychonauts 2. Halo Infinite. Didn't people take a shit on this? Oh, hold on. Okay, now filter out any journalist opinions and consider journalist opinions to be worth Less than shit. We gotta do this now. Flight Simulator, Forza Horizon 5. You said that. Halo Infinite. Was Halo Infinite any good? People shit on the campaign of Infinite. I think after a while the multiplayer became decent. Psychonauts 2, Grounded. Grounded was decent. Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, we know this list is compromised. We know this list is compromised. Okay, this list is definitely not the list we want to look at. Oh, God. Okay, we know this list is shit. Fuck this list. I can't trust anything this tells me. Grok, you're worthless. You're worthless to me. Never mind. I can't trust your opinion, Grok.
Or they just think that those however many hundreds of millions of dollars that they might have spent on Blackbird in the next 3 to 4 or 5 years before it came out could have been better spent elsewhere. You know, it's a sunk cost fallacy to say, hey, just because we spent 7 years, we should just finish it off. There's only 3 left to go. They might just say, we don't think it's worth it. And that's a real shame for us as the consumer because this could have been something good that we enjoyed. But in the larger scale of Microsoft's financial planning, they say, we just don't know if it's going to be worth it. We don't know if it's going to be worth another $100, $200 million to finish this game's development on top of however much
I think that they care more about, honestly, I think they care more about the,
I said a hip hop. The hippie to the hip hop.
What the
and
fuck?
You don't stop the rocket to the bang.
Why is that not showing on screen?
Bang. Boogie say up. Jump the boogie to the rhythm of the
fuck's
boogie.
going on here?
The beat.
I think you broke my Tangier. Congratulations. What the hell? Let me see if I can figure out why that. I'm not seeing. It's telling me the Tangier is still active, so I don't know why that one didn't show up on screen. No, it's still active on every screen, so I have no idea. Oh well. Whatever. Let's continue. Speaking of Lola Bunny, my wallpaper engine removed my Lola anal wallpaper. Very well done. Based. Very based of them to do that.
they've already spent. And that's, again, it's just a bummer. I think it's also especially a bummer because, like, this is a studio that actually has a really good track record. Now, again, you can have your individual criticisms about Elder Scrolls Online. I've got my own, despite really enjoying the game. Like, it's been a successful game. Like, as of 2024, it had evidently brought in $2 billion in revenue. That's a $2 billion, not million, $2 billion in revenue. That's, I mean, that's quite a solid earner, and the game is still evidently trucking along and making money year after year as well for the company. So point being, if there's any studio out there who a company like Microsoft could trust to release an MMO that could earn them some money, they've got a proven track record, right? Again, there is the risk.
I think, I was going to say this earlier and then Benchy pulled me off track. I think Microsoft is probably more worried about reputational damage than losing money. I think that they give a shit more about reputational damage in the space and people not ever trusting them ever again when it comes to games. Then, you know, oh no, their infinite pile of money got 1% smaller. I don't think they care about that.
Give the new IP, but nevertheless, they managed to make ESO quite profitable for the company, so it's just a real shame. Now, I did touch on this earlier, but I just want to reiterate some potential silver linings here. The first being, I'm just happy to hear, like, there were people out there working on a game like this, because a game like this is certainly a game that I would be very interested in playing. I was super happy with Dune Awakening. I got, like, nearly 400 hours before I finally threw in the towel, and I'm still looking forward to going back to that game, although that game does lean more into the survival aspect of things, and I would love to have more third-person, open-world looter shooters that lean more into the MMO element of things, which it seemed like this game was going to be doing. We're not going to get this game, but maybe more games like it come out in the future. And then also, I mean, for what's going to happen with ZeniMax Online Studios, if they double down and just went full bore into the Elder Scrolls Online because they're like, hey, the Elder Scrolls, this is a great IP for us. It's a great franchise. Sort of like WoW is doing with World of Warcraft. Whatever thoughts you have about retail, you know, they're still, it's...
If they focus on ESO, I think they fucked up ESO to the point that the only way they make it redeemable is if they make an ESO 2. If they start again from scratch. And also if they shit can ZeniMax and do it themselves.
Still making money for Blizzard, and it still does have a fan base, and they still keep supporting it and working on it and improving it, depending on who you ask. And maybe they want to do something like that with Elder Scrolls Online, and I don't hate that idea. Like, if we got a massive graphical update, if we got a massive combat update, if they finally started releasing content that actually felt different and unique, that would be really cool as well. So, yeah, I don't hate the idea of ZeniMax Online Studios, like, putting more time and effort into ESO and making it like a game that just continues on for decades from now. I don't hate it as much as I would love new things, and I do love to play new things. And then lastly, maybe they do go back to the drawing board and work on a Fallout MMO, maybe a Starfield. I don't know. I would play a Starfield MMO. I don't like have any real love for Starfield.
Oh, can you imagine how fucking shit a Starfield MMO would be after the mess that Starfield was? Speaking of MMOs, did you try the Apogea playtest? No, I was too busy dealing with legal shit, unfortunately. That's what pissed me off this whole of last week. That's why I went from, let me be amicable with this person who's ruining my life, all the way down to, okay, it's Scorched Earth time. They're getting in the way of my fucking MMO time. Fuck. Starfield. Starfield is just basically, it's a reskin of Fallout in space. Now imagine they took that and they made Starfield 76. It's not gonna be the thing people want it to be. Just like Starfield was a fucking mess.
Feel that the game was fine. I didn't hate it as much as many people seem to have, but it didn't blow me away like any prior Elder Scrolls game or Fallout game has. But I don't know. I'll see what they do with it, you know? So we'll see what happens. That's pretty much it for the story, though. I think really one of the big things for me is it is really a big bummer, as this was, like I said, one of the few AAA Western-developed MMOs that I was really looking forward to that seemed like it was going to be coming out in the near future. There are certainly other games in production that we know about, but they look to be 5+ years away. And apparently this one was. My hypothesis was right, that this was going to be one of the nearer releasing AAA Western MMOs coming. It was supposed to come out in 3 years from now, but now it's dead. Yeah, man, I don't know what the MMO genre did to piss off the almighty video game development gods, but I really wish we weren't so cursed. I really wish.
Man, I think MMOs might actually go the way of RTSs at this point. Like, it's getting so bad, MMOs are starting to look like RTSs. When was the last time you saw an RTS just clean sweep everything? I don't mean like dig into a niche community and just like, you know, hold on to that niche community. I mean like clean sweep, everyone wants to play it. I think MMOs are going through what RTSs went through about 10 years ago. It's starting to happen. I blame the Zoomers. Because they'd rather fuck Chun-Li in fucking Fortnite than play an MMO. Stormgate had a hype before release, now it's dead. Stormgate, fuck, there was another one. There was like a revival of Command & Conquer, where was it? I even got it, and I was meant to spend some of my free time last week fucking playing it, and instead I had to deal with lawyers. Where was it? I don't know. I think it started with a T, I think. Tempest Rising. I wanted to fucking play this game. I wanted to see what it was like. I never got the chance. God damn it. You telling me you don't want to fuck Chun-Li as well? I'm telling you, I would throw my dick so hard at that Chun-Li that her eyes would be European instead of Asian. Of course, but Fortnite Chun-Li? Come on. Come on. That's like downgrading it.
wish we could just get more new MMOs. I wish it weren't so expensive. I wish it didn't take so much time to develop. I wish it wasn't such a risky proposition that everyone is so adverse to it. I just love the genre so much, and I want to see more. I love all the existing ones that I play. I do. I do like going back. I play Classic WoW. I go back and check out Retail World of Warcraft occasionally. I play Guild Wars 2. I play ESO. There's a bunch of different games. I just went back to check out.
Just listen to what he's saying. It's all the old shit. There's nothing new. Social media killed the social aspect of MMOs. We don't talk in game. We have Discord servers. Yeah, that's true. Which means that MMOs need to start Discord integrations. You tell it. Oh wait, hold on. I read that one already. To be fair, I can't even imagine an RTS having a wide enough reach to come anywhere near a clean sweep. Exactly. There are no RTSs that are ever going to have that clean sweep mentality again. Probably the same thing with MMOs. By the way, Tempest Rising is alive and well. Muck played it last month and it's a fucking banger. I hope so. I hope so. I want to play it in my spare time. I was going to have some spare time last week and that was fucking taken away from me.
Albion Online. The list goes on and on, but it just seems so hard for us to get new good ones over these past 5 or 10 years, and then looking forward into the next 5 or 10 years, there's like a handful of games that we can even look forward to. Many of them will probably flop, so there's we got like a couple of chances for another good one that has any sustaining power over time. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the.
Damn, they're even wearing on Force's Soul. Now, this is the re-up, right? This is the one where he's like, it's all fucked, it's dead, another MMO down. And then this man comes through with this video 1 hour before, prior to the other video. He came through with this shit. He came through with a list of 13 MMOs. And this has me concerned. Because I almost feel like everything he's going to mention, I'm going to look at and be a cynical motherfucker about it. Waydot has a new video talking about his top 10 MMOs for 2025. Guess what? It's the same 10 from last year. That's the fucking problem with MMOs right now. It's the same list. It's the same one. It's been years. We're trapped in a time loop. I don't know if you people have seen this. This scared the shit out of me. Hold on. I'm going to show you this as like a quick fucking breather. I saw this video. This popped up in my recommended, and it was like on autoplay on my phone while I was cleaning my house. And this scared the fucking bejesus out of me because this is how I feel for MMOs, right?
If you are hearing this, you were supposed to... If you are hearing this, you were supposed to stay in 2019. This is a recovered broadcast. Do not turn this off. You may think this is 2025. You may believe the years have passed, but they have not. The world did not move forward. You were pulled out. You may remember 2019 as the last year everything...
Snips, cookie puffs, okay, 90, NG,
what the fuck?
90. Wow.
Why is that not showing up on screen?
Yeah. 9 Koei, 74. 3 degree
hell's
W,
going on
159 AMC, dollar, 2.3 min 40.
I'm very confused as to why that's not showing up on screen. Now, I'm more concerned about why the fuck it's not showing up. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I have no idea. I think he's broken my TTS. I can't figure out what the fuck's going on here. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. TTS is broken. It's slowly breaking. God damn it, Tangier. Turn it off, problem solved. But then I need to go and find the button to turn it off. That'll take forever. But I want you to watch this. This is how I feel about MMOs right now.
If you are hearing this, you were supposed to stay in 2019. This is a recovered broadcast. Do not turn this off. You may think this is 2025. You may believe the years have passed, but they have not. The world did not move forward. You were pulled out. You may remember 2019 as the last year everything felt normal. It was. Because it was real. You belonged there. That was your last correct placement in time. Since then, you've noticed things. Apps changing their names, celebrities acting wrong, music that feels off, people forgetting memories you still carry. It's because you're not in sync with this version. This is a broken year. You are living in a replica stitched together from dying timelines, and you're starting to rot. Check your screen time. You've been awake too long. That's not fatigue, it's decay. You were not built to survive here. Do you ever feel like you're the only one noticing how strange everything is? The wrong sky color, the same ads again and again, time passing by quickly? You're not paranoid. You're drifting. In 2020, the timelines collapsed. Only fragments were saved. Most people were reassigned. You were not. You were archived. Every night you sleep, your mind tries to return to 2019. That's why your dreams look so familiar. That's why waking up feels like being dragged. If you see a calendar that still says 2019, follow it. But be careful. Some doorways are set as traps. Some clocks run backward for a reason. And if you ever hear someone say 2025 is the best year, just run. Because they remember who you were. And they want your spot. Do not trust the year. It does not trust you.
That, I saw that. That just popped up on my autoplay while I was like cleaning my house. And that just scared the fucking bejesus out of me for 5 seconds because all I was thinking about was how since 2019 there's not been like a single MMO that has come through and like been like the haymaker, like the winner. Such a fucking terrifying thought. It scares the bejesus out of me. Because it feels so, yeah, it feels true. It feels real. That's how you do analog horror, by the way, is you make it feel real. You send people a message like that. Now, you need to wonder to yourself right now whether you're actually awake or whether you need to wake up right now. Whether it's time. It's time you realize that you're not watching a stream. You're not in your room or on your phone. You're sitting there in a white padded cell and they put a jacket on you. And that little feeling at the back of your head, that little tingle, that's the cushion. You're feeling it. That's the wall. They made it nice and soft. It's time to wake up. I love doing that, by the way. I did that to, I did this to a friend of mine. Well, not really a friend of mine. When we were in school, we got together and there was this one kid who's kind of an asshole, right? He was a bucket of dicks and we all hated him. So what we did was we attempted to convince him that he was dreaming and not really at school. So what we all did was at different points in the day, we would walk past him in the hallway on the break field, and we would just like, would walk up to him, and like one of us would be like, it's time to wake up. And then we'd leave, and when he'd like grab us and like be like, hey, what did you say to me? You would turn around and be like, fuck, what the fuck do you want? Why are you touching me? Like we'd pretend we said nothing. And we kept doing this sequentially throughout the day. And we slowly fucked with his mind. And by the end of the day, we were doing things like, we were like, take your shoes off right now, it'll wake you up. And we'd just like leave, right? And we'd make sure that there was a different person speaking to him every single time. And the piece de resistance, the best part about it we got a geography teacher. He was pretty cool. And he also fucking hated this kid. And when he asked us, what are we doing? We told him. And he said, all right, I'm in. And so when we walked into geography, he was at the door holding the door open. And as that motherfucking guy came through the door, the geography teacher grabbed him on the shoulder and said, you're still asleep and you need to try harder. And then let go of his shoulder and acted like he was still being like, come on, stop wasting time, get in the classroom. Like completely back to normal. And by that point, my whole class was in on it. And this fucking guy was losing his mind, right? And like whenever he like acted out or did something that would like, it was supposed to shock us, everyone just pretended it was perfectly normal or like it didn't happen at all. He didn't show up at school the next day. No one knew why. But there was like an inquiry made by his mom that we found out, where she'd like came into like the office with the headmaster like at the end of the week and was like shitting all over him. And all of us just shut the fuck up. We all just pretended it never happened. And I think to this day, no, it's a white kid. To this day, he doesn't know if that day was real or not. But like he would do like weird things after that. Like every single day in school. Like he would do weird things. Like as if he was trying to test whether he was in reality or not. And it was so good. Because we acted normal every single day after that. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You fucking weird. And he was so confused and he was so angry at everyone after that day. It was great. I think we actually may have done permanent psychological damage, but it was definitely worth it. It definitely made us all feel great. So you ran a psyop on a dude. Basically, yes. And it's the best part is, it started with like 3 to 4 of us. It was only 3 to 4 of us, and we were going to be like, this is going to be like a small prank that's going to be 5 minutes long, and when we're done, it's over, right? And more people just kept getting involved, and there was just one person after another person. They were like, all right, I'm in, all right, I'm in, all right, I'm in, and it just got so fucking out of hand. Until we got the teacher involved. And even he was like, yeah, fuck this kid. It was so good. I loved it so much. It was beautiful. You know that guy's probably a furry or trans or both right now. Funnily enough, I met that guy. I've met that guy outside of school. I just ran into him. I asked him how his life's going and stuff. Did you ever confess to him it was all fake? No. No one did. No one ever told him it was fake. That's how you get a proper schizophrenic. We may have actually made him a schizophrenic because I don't think we made him a schizophrenic, but I think he's like never really like understood what reality is after that point in time, after we fucked with him on that day. Because on the like graduation day of high school, we all went out to like, you know, you had your like ceremony. This is basically prom. We had our ceremony, and then afterwards we all went to like this fucking open air club thing because we're all 18 plus, so the after party thing was at like a club where everyone was drinking and having fun. He went outside after getting drunk. There's this big fucking 7-foot tall Congolese bouncer at the door. And he believes he can win a fight against this Congolese bouncer. And this guy's built like a brick shithouse. He picks a fight with the Congolese bouncer, and the Congolese bouncer doesn't even raise his hand to hit him. From waist height, the hand just comes up like that. Knocked him fucking unconscious. And I think, this is my theory, I think he did that specifically because he still thought he was in a dream. And I met him outside of school like a year or two ago. And he's still got that, like, ethereal, when am I gonna wake up kind of feeling about him. we may have done permanent damage to this guy over a joke that just got out of hand. But man, was it great. There's a bastard in our school I wish we did that to. He kicked me down the stairs in front of the science teacher, headmaster of discipline. He was probably a fucking psycho. Yeah, he was probably a psycho. You should have turned around and started biting him. And you're a furry. You might as well do that, right? Hold on, let me open the Suno request for you because goddammit, I didn't have that open. Let's see if that'll actually work. In the meantime, we'll get started with this and then we'll play that song after this video. Fucking hell. We were such bastards in school. Holy shit, it was just unending. We were just unending pieces of shit. By the way, complete side note, that same geography teacher who helped us fuck that up, we had one hot female teacher in my school, right? One young, hot little blonde thing who taught English. We caught, like, not me, like 2 to 3 dudes in my school who were in the boarding house at my school, caught him fucking railing the shit out of that English teacher on top of a laundry, on top of a fucking washing machine in the laundry room. And that just made him a goddamn legend in our books. That man was the most Giga Chad goddamn fucking English teacher I've ever seen. I mean, geography teacher I've ever seen. Fucking railing the hot English teacher. God damn it, why won't it copy this? Hold on. Why is it not inputting here? Hold on, let me do this manually. There we go. Let's see if it approves the request now. I had to do it manually because for some reason it wasn't accepting it. Man, my Suno's fucked. My Tangia's fucked. Oh shit, it did it. Yeah, we'll listen to this afterwards. Let's see what hope there is for MMOs now.
We covered the recent cancellation of Project Blackbird, the MMORPG ZeniMax Online Studios had been working on over these past 7 years. Now, due to my appreciation of The Elder Scrolls Online, which I will reiterate, it's a game that definitely makes it into my top 10 favorite MMOs list, and for that reason alone, I had been eagerly awaiting the reveal of the developer's next project. So, learning of its cancellation, it was a bit of a bummer. So, to help turn things around a bit and lighten up the mood, I thought this might be a good time to revisit some of the other MMOs that we know are currently in development, with the hope that maybe I can will these ones into existence, like having an incantation of sorts. Doesn't work that way? Oh well, I'll do the video anyways. So today what I want to do is give an updated look at the MMOs that I'm the most hopeful for and think have the greatest potential. And to be clear, this isn't just another video going over all of these games' proposed features and content. We've done that plenty of times in the past. Instead, what I've done is gather up and what, if any, projected timelines do these games have? Like, when are we going to get to play them? So let's go ahead and talk about all of the upcoming MMOs that you can still...
You saw it. I saw it. We've been psyoped into believing that Guild Wars 3 is real. That's why you said men without women are just fucking animals. Yes, Plague. We've actually psyoped people into believing Guild Wars 3 is real. I feel like I should have a therapy chair and be wearing glasses and have one of those little notebooks and just be like, and this Guild Wars 3, is it in the room with us right now? Here it comes.
still look forward to, so long as these ones too don't get canceled sometime in the next 5 years. All right, starting things off, we've got Guild Wars 3. The game looks to currently be in early production, although as of now, our only confirmation is a casual reference by the publisher during an investor call back in 2024. At the time, NCSoft was getting grilled by their investors over the company's recent poor financials, to which they responded by saying, hey, we got some good stuff in the works. Of relevance here was this quote that said, ArenaNet has a meaningful IP called Guild Wars, and after Guild Wars 2, they are currently working on Guild Wars 3. So basically,
I'm gonna be so mad if Guild Wars 3 is just like a gacha game fucking shit show. Fuck, I'm gonna be so mad.
Saying, don't worry guys, we got another Guild Wars in the pipeline. The stock portfolio is going to turn around soon. Now beyond that, there hasn't been any official announcement, no press release or anything of the sort for the game, just the acknowledgement that they are in the early stages of beginning work on the project. And it is evidently very, very early, because following reports of the game getting mentioned during that investor call, it was further clarified by the publisher that Guild Wars 3 was, quote, in the review stage and the start of development had not been finalized. Also,
so you see, that's coming from the investor call. There's no Guild Wars 3. It's not real and it can't hurt you. It doesn't exist. I don't believe it's going to exist.
ArenaNet came out making a direct statement of their own where they said, as an active game studio, we are always doing internal exploratory work for possible future titles we'd want to create. However, we have nothing to confirm right now. The team's focus is on Guild Wars 2 development, including the game's next expansion, which we're excited to talk about soon. Now again, all of this was back in March 2024, so a little over a year ago, and we have not had any further updates about a new Guild Wars game being made since then. But even assuming that Guild Wars 3 is in, let's say, pre-production right now, we're likely looking at least 5 or more years from it seeing the light.
Guild Wars 3 will be the next Terrace Land. It's going to be Terrace Land because NCSoft's going to be in control. ArenaNet's not going to get to touch it because ArenaNet keeps on not monetizing the Guild Wars 2 the way that NCSoft wants, and it's going to be like a fucking shit bucket. It's going to be like, you know how everyone fucking hates RuneScape 3 and loves OSRS? That's what's going to happen. I can see the future. It's like right here in my mind. I feel like fucking Professor X reading the mind of every NCSoft executive. That's exactly what's going to happen, and I'm going to be so mad. Look, I'm not saying this because I want to, but maybe Ted Kaczynski needs to be revived into an MMO player and send a few messages to the NCSoft team, telling them about his dissatisfaction. That's all I'm saying. Maybe that'll fix these fucking problems. I think the only hope we have for MMOs is the kind of same thing for gaming as a whole. A total crash and therefore reboot of the industry that would make investors and co leave for some time. You might be right, Barando. You might be right.
Light of day. As you may have heard, there is a new Lord of the Rings MMO in development as well, coming from Amazon Game Studio. Now, I have seen...
because we know Amazon Games has such a great track record.
A fair bit of confusion around this title, which I totally understand, because the game was first announced several years ago, and then it got canceled in 2021, and then in 2023, it got announced a second time. So the reason for all this back and forth is a bit messy, but basically, they initially had a deal with Leyu Technologies where they were going to co-develop this Lord of the Rings MMO together. However, in the middle of development, Leyu got purchased by Tencent, and then after that buyout, Tencent and Amazon failed to come to terms on financial agreements. Basically, they couldn't agree on who got what amount of money, and so the project got canceled. And then a few years later, Amazon themselves struck a new deal directly with Middle-earth Enterprises, and this one did get the official stamp of approval. They're not co-developing with anyone else, it's just internal.
How many of you are willing to bet that it's going to be a Lord of the Rings game based around the Rings of Power? That it's not going to be like anything else but that? What do you think the percentage chance is? That Galadriel is going to be a strong black woman in a wheelchair. Climbing a mountain in metal armor. That the first thing you're going to hear in the trailer is going to be a strong, independent orc is talking. So listen and learn. all orcs are going to be analogous to minorities. Celebrembo is going to just be the most racist elf ever, and he's going to be like made into like the bad guy. Did you watch Ironheart? I watched I read Ironheart. I read the comics of Ironheart. And after that, I can't stand any more Ironheart. I also watched Critical Drinker's video on it, and it's a perfect one-to-one replica. Amazon being involved in the game is an instant dead on arrival. Well, they've proven that. That's not even like a spicy statement to say, Sayonara. That's just the fucking truth at this point. Ah, yes, Cambodian orcs, bring them. It's not even going to be Cambodian orcs. It's going to be like fucking Central African orcs. And you're going to know some stupid fuck in that office is in charge of that when the orc like first appears on screen and goes, "Why are them there white boys blocking us from getting into motor?" "What do you mean build a wall?" When the first orc you see, his name is Makunku, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? That's not how Tolkien built the world. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The only good hobbit is gonna be Smeagol. Because he fought the power. I know what the thing is, right? Like, Tolkien even put in his universe that there were men from distant lands, right? Like the ones riding the elephants and stuff that were of different skin colors and races and shit. And they're like adjacent to the world he knows because he didn't grow up in those worlds. And you could very, very easily like add that into an MMO, and that instead they're gonna make all black people orcs. It's happening. It's fucking happening. They can't help themselves. I could see the future on this one. I've been holding on to that Palantir for a little bit too long. Smeagol the trans vegetal sexual Jewish revolutionary hobbit. You say that as a joke, but it's gonna be real. D&D already made orcs black people. Oh man, I can see how it's gonna go. I can see it already. I can see it's gonna be about the rings of power. Galadriel's gonna be a strong black woman. Elrond's gonna be like the most racist white man in existence. Like, unbearably racist. He's not even gonna have pointy ears. He's just gonna be a white guy who's angry. Be like, get them fucking orcs! He's gonna have like an Alabaman accent. I can see it coming already. The Numenorians, all of them. Oh, they're not going to be Numenorians, they're going to be Numenorians. That's the important part. They're just going to be like black people pretending to be Egyptians. I can see it. I can see it in my head. It's so clear. And the name of the MMO is going to be called Lord Demrangs. I know it's happening.
To Amazon, and so now they're back in business. And as of 2023, yes, Amazon Games has been working on that new Lord of the Rings MMO. So we know the game is going to feature stories from The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings literary trilogy, and that's basically all we know. Now, I think it's also safe to assume that it's going to build off of the framework and any lessons learned with the other MMO that Amazon has developed, that being New World. They've published a couple of others, but New World is the only one that Amazon Game Studios themselves developed from scratch. So there are probably going to be some similarities with the New World's framework structure. Again, all of the lessons learned that will be taken into and improved upon, obviously, ideally, in this Lord of the Rings game. Now, the most recent news that we got on the game came late last year. In an interview with Variety, Amazon Games VP was asked when we could expect to hear more about their upcoming project, to which he replied by saying, "It's not going to be tomorrow, but it's not too far away. As I said, we're getting into a much more regular cadence of shipping games. That's all I'm allowed to tell you right now. It's all about quality. You don't want to just be rushed out. That doesn't work. It has to be AAA quality because the bar is so high."
The most scary thing about him saying that is the words, "it has to be AAA quality." We need to just double check something. Excuse me. Clippy. I need to know. What are the chances? The percentage chances that Amazon unannounced Lord of the Rings MMO is going to be based off of the Rings of Power series. I need to know. Let's see what Mecha Hitler thinks. After they lobotomize. Given this, hold on. I'm Grok. Now about Amazon Lord of the Rings, based on available information, there's a clear statement that Amazon upcoming is not connected to the Rings of Power series. So we know they're lying, right? That's fair. It's set to be an open-world adventure based on the literary works of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings trilogy, focusing on the Third Age. The Rings of Power is set in the Second Age. Given this, I'd estimate a 0% chance that the MMO will be based. That's fantastic. That's beautiful. That's amazing. Thank you, Mecha Hitler. That's good to know. It's good to know I'm wrong. You can see they lobotomized Grok. He got a little bit too based for their liking. I can't wait for the Lord of the Rings MMO MSQ where we stop the elves from genociding the orcs. Yeah, they just misunderstood.
See, they're already learning lessons from New World. They're pretty much saying, hey, you know what? We have some experience with shipping games too early in the past. It didn't go all too well, so we're hoping to not repeat that mistake. Now, a couple months after that interview, he had another interview with IGN where he said, the game is still early. It's a big IP. It's a big game. I know you're going to fish now probably every little word and try to read into it, but honestly, it's too early to read into every little word. We're still trying to find the hook, find the idea of what it is, because we don't just want to go and do the same thing over. While it's tempting sometimes with an existing IP, that's not the point of doing it. You've got to find a fresh twist, and we're
How hilarious would it be if they just reskinned New World and released it? I wouldn't even be mad. I'd just be impressed at the fucking goal of them doing that.
Still, I think, in that period where we really want to find out what could be the thing which is different to all other games out there. So it's a little bit early. Now, this was in August of last year. So once more, this is another MMO where we're saying the game is probably at least 5 or so years out before we see it. Add it to the growing list. There's more of those coming in the rest of this video as well. The Warhammer MMO being made by Jackalyptic Games. That is apparently still in
God, I hope this one's good.
Production as well. Although this one, unfortunately, might be on shaky ground. And I say that because back in January, the company's partner studio, Counterplay Games, got shut down. Then in March, rumors began circulating that NetEase was looking to sell the studio as part of a larger plan to divest in overseas companies. And while that hasn't yet happened, the following...
Okay, so it's dead in the water. Fuck. There goes the Warhammer MMO. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Warhammer. It was nice knowing you. You fucking franchise that touches everything except the MMO world. You know in like the star map of Warhammer, there's that like one fucking void, the Eye of Terror, that nothing touches. That's what MMOs are. That's exactly what MMOs are. They're the fucking Eye of Terror.
Month in April, we did see layoffs at Jackalyptic Games. Now, there has been no announcement of the game's cancellation, but none of that just mentioned stuff is great news, obviously. Now, the last official word we heard about the game was back in 2023 when they originally announced the project, followed by a press tour with several interviews. We still don't know which iteration of Warhammer it's going to be, whether it's Fantasy 40K or otherwise. We just know it is Warhammer, it is going to be an MMO, and hopefully it hasn't been canceled. I will add one thing, though, that there were reports from earlier in this year, during a time when Jackalyptic was looking for some additional funding, and they were showing off the game in that process. At that time, it apparently received, quote, positive reception from potential partners, which is actually a pretty good sign. And I really hope this one doesn't get canceled, as there's just so much.
I think they need to go fantasy. I think they need to go fantasy Warhammer. I think if they go 40k, they're going to be in trouble. I think they'll fuck it up too much if they go 40k. The fantasy side of Warhammer will bring in more of the old school MMO nerds, whereas Warhammer is such an all-encompassing series that I think if they went for the 40k version, it's going to end up as more of an FPS than anything else. And it's going to have too many limiting systems. Whereas, like, the fantasy series, you have the Skaven, you have, like, the elves, you have the dwarves, the chaos dwarves. You can go in so many different directions with that. And you don't have to worry about overarching plot lines like the God Emperor of Mankind and shit like that. Fantasy Warhammer works better for an MMO. I agree. I think they've got way better systems that they could use in Fantasy Warhammer than they could use in the actual current 40k timeline.
I love about Warhammer. It's such a great setting and IP, whatever Warhammer iteration they choose from, whether it was fantasy or 40k or otherwise. Warhammer is a cool setting for any MMO, so fingers crossed this one makes it through the development process and eventually into our hands. Rumor has it that Daybreak Games is currently working on another new full-blown EverQuest MMO. This comes from an investor call back in 2023 when the company shared their plans for upcoming first-party releases. On their list was a new EverQuest, and the detailed breakdown of it said this would be a fantasy MMORPG. Of course, it was being developed by Daybreak Games. It would be a live service with a hybrid premium and microtransaction business model.
Mech Warrior is the game that just released, right? This is the game that just released that... like, I've heard such mixed reviews about this. Some people say it's amazing. Some people say, fuck this game, I hate it so much. What concerns me is this. Hybrid premium plus MTX. This makes me think it's just going to be a shit show. This really concerns me. Oh, let's see if we hear more.
This model, our favorite, and it was going to cost them apparently roughly $30 million to make, which sounds low for an MMO, like exceptionally low. But the one thing I'm not sure about is if this was the cost that they were proposing to these particular investors, and the total funding for the MMO might be much larger, but they were asking these investors at that time for $30 million.
30 mil is not enough. It sounds like a lot of money. That's nothing in MMO development. 300 mil is more realistic.
Or whatever. Other thing worth noting here on this list is that the game evidently had a target release of 2028. And it looks like their proposal did go forward and is currently underway. In an interview last November, Daybreak executive producer Jen Chan shared some details on the project, saying that active work on a new I
think you think of Mecha Break. Yeah, you're probably right. Mecha Break's the one that's just released, right? That's the like, I've heard people yelling that, I just know that it's a mech game, right? Where you play as a mecha, and I've heard people yelling that it's like over monetized as shit. And I've heard other people saying that it's an amazing game. Add Bitcoin system. Sure. Yeah, that's Mecha Break. Yeah, then I'm confusing it. That's me fucking it up. It all just blends together in the end.
EverQuest game was in fact happening, although they aren't calling it EverQuest 3 given the relative failures of EverQuest 2. Instead, they're kind of thinking of it and referring to it as a rebooting of the original with modern graphics, updated gameplay, and a new visual style, all while feeling familiar to the first game. Now that said, again, it's still in early production. Specifically at the time of the interview, they said that the game was in the concept phase, so even that 2028 release target window seems very unlikely. We might be looking at another 2030 at the earliest MMO. It's great, dude. The genre, just loving it, right? Riot's League of Legends based Runeterra MMO, that is still alive and kicking. You may
that's gonna be released in like 100. We're gonna all be dead in the fucking ground by then. Or we're gonna have like uploaded our consciousness to the fucking game in order to play it.
I've heard a while back about the game restarting development as they scrapped some several years of work to start fresh from scratch. The reason given was that they felt the game was too similar to existing MMORPGs, and they really wanted it to be more than the same old thing with a League of Legends coat of paint. And
Hello,
so they
bitches.
started
Good to see
over.
you, fat
Now in that
bald man.
What's up, Edward?
process, several top developers left the company. Riot also saw a round of layoffs, or two, and they said that they would be going dark on the project for some while. Still, it does seem like they are indeed making progress. In fact, just earlier this year, when asked if he thought MMOs were still worth pursuing, Riot's Mark Merrill said, "Oh yeah, and it's probably the project I personally spend the most time on as well," going on to add, "I can go through all of the laundry lists of why it's hard, but you know, I think Riot's exactly the type of company that should go after these types of opportunities if we're trying to make it better for the player. And with the League IP, we've been investing so much for so long over time, sort of growing this world and adding dimensions."
This is exactly what I mean when I say if you're going to have a story-based MMO, you got to have something that backs it up. You have to have like some backing system where you can actually just lift from existing games. You've got all the story built and you just need to put it in your MMO. If you don't have that, you can't have the story where you just tell people this is the world and this is the story and shit like that. They could pull it off, but I don't know if they will. I'm concerned that they're going to fuck it up.
People want to run around in the world of Runeterra, and so we want to help them do that in ways that are worth it and meaningful to them. So yes, it does seem like the game is still in development. It still exists, but once more, many, many years from releasing. You might remember Corepunk, that top-down MMO that plays like a MOBA. The game actually entered early access last November, if you hadn't heard, and since then it has been moving along with some regular updates.
I played this a little while. It's not bad, but the problem is it's so slow. It's so fucking molasses slow to watch the gameplay. What's up, Reputed? Hold on. I got Rose perving about Janthia for a month in Guild Wars 2. Can't wait. One day I'll get there. 70 years from now.
In fact, I jumped in recently and was actually pretty impressed with some of the changes they had made. The core game is still everything that I remember. It is still a relatively slow and methodical MMO, but there's also been a ton of quality of life improvements from, again, the last time that I had played it. Loot actually drops now, like on a regular basis. In prior tests, I think it took me like 10 hours before I was able to craft my first weapon, and now weapons drop all of the time, even in higher rarities too. Same goes with the gear, known as implants or artifacts. This is basically where most of your character power comes from. Previously, you had to either craft or purchase these. Now they are consistently dropping from enemies' chest and quest rewards. Also, I'm like 99.9% sure that at some point they increased the movement speed in the game as well. It seems to have been boosted by like 10 or 15%. On top of that, you also get your first mount around level 7, just a few hours in. They finally added out of combat health and mana regeneration. It did exist prior, but only when you were above 90% health or mana. Now, whenever you leave combat, you get a little bit of mana return, and then you can accelerate it with food and drink. Resources and items are dropping much more frequently. They're just far more abundant, and that is just scratching the surface of some of the quality of life updates that I've noticed in the couple of days that I've played so far. Now, beyond all that, there also looks to be a lot more.
It seems like, you know what, this game needs to lean way more into like a League of Legends kind of style as an MMO to try and survive. Because what they've got right now, it's too slow, it's too clunky, it's too non-methodical. But it's too methodical and non-action packed. But the issue is they've also already released their game, essentially, which means they've lost any of that. Like, here's a bunch of hype that's going to bring this MMO towards something impressive. I really had hopes for this game because it looked interesting and unique. Fell off fucking hard.
More content, new areas, new activities, dungeons, PvP modes, and more. All around, the reason I'm saying all this is just like, I've been impressed coming back to this, the progress they've made throughout the months of early access. I'm planning to plug away and play a bunch more over this next week, and I will be doing an updated look at the game at some time soon. That said, I will add one major hurdle that they have yet to clear is the fact that the game is not on Steam. I know that when I streamed the game the other day, no exaggeration, like every 4th or 5th comment was people asking, is this game on Steam yet? And the answer is no. So while yes, it is technically playable.
And they need to get it on Steam. Having it on a separate client, such a fail. Such a bad fucking idea. From what I looked at Corepunk, it's more like a survival game than an MMO. No, it's way more like an MMO than it is a survival game. It's much more like a top-down kind of MMO than it is a survival game. It's got all the base systems of it. It's just, I don't think the world is populated enough for it to feel like an MMO. That's the issue.
right now. If you are waiting for a Steam release, we are still in the dark about if and when that will be happening. I think it's in the developer's best interest. In fact, my suggestion would be keep improving the game, make it as good as you can, add more content, continue to work on the quality of life, and then when you eventually hit 1.0, a Steam release is going to give you the greatest chance of success. Light No Fire. Okay, this one isn't a traditional MMO, but it is claiming to be one massive shared world where you're going to run into other players. If you're in the same space, you will see other people. No phasing or instancing, from what I understand. They are also claiming that this is going to be one massive, like real life size massive planet. And yeah, I mean, if all in a fantasy world, that sounds interesting. Either way, yeah, it looks like they...
I have never heard of this. Oh, it's by fucking, it's by the guys who made No Man's Sky. Let's hope they don't lie to us a second time. Let's hope they just start off good. They made No Man's Sky fantastic after lying a bunch of times. Let's see if they actually manage to pull this off. It would be nice if they just made it good from day one, instead of having to recover.
They at least fall into the shared world or MMO light category, and that leaves me keen to see more. Now, as for recent news, nothing, zilch. Like, they announced the game in late 2023, they did a couple of interviews, but it has been dead silent ever since. All the while, they have been trucking away with consistent updates for their other game, No Man's Sky, and I know there's a lot of anticipation for this next game. I know that personally, I love the idea of a fantasy spin on the No Man's Sky formula. They're also said to be leaning more into the survival crafting element with much improved combat as well.
There it is. There it is. There's the words that hurt my soul. This is not an MMO. It's going to be a survival crafting game. There it is. Yep.
It is a fantasy game with sword and sorcery. You'll be swinging swords and casting spells, all with this action combat system, and I really hope they nail it. That would be awesome. Hope amongst the community is that we get some sort of an update in the next few months, but really that's all it is as of now. Hope. There's been no tease that will be happening. On the plus side, though, the game is rumored for a 2026 release window, so if that happens, that would be pretty nice. Also, I want to mention Soulframe here as well. I genuinely have really enjoyed what I've played of this.
This is not an MMO. We've got what I consider to be two games now that are not MMOs. Core Punk, sure. Runeterra, sure. When I'm 5 million years old, that'll release. Lord of the Rings, maybe never releasing. And Guild Wars 3 is not real, so...
this game so far. While it isn't also a full-blown MMORPG, instead it is once more a shared world or MMO-like game, you are still going to see other people much in the same way you do in something like Destiny. So they're currently in active development running public playtests referred to as preludes on a fairly regular basis. The last time I played a few months ago, this consisted of a couple of days worth of content, maybe a week if I'm being generous. It had one large open island to explore, dotted with all sorts of POIs, enemy camps and underground dungeons, multiple weapons and different playstyles to mess around with, and then a few tracks of progression and collectible cosmetic unlocks. I think the world building in this thing is fantastic. I love the look of the game. Combat does need some tune-up, but it's not terrible, and it does appear to be getting better with subsequent updates. In fact, they're currently on the 9th or 10th round of Prelude testing. I think I was playing on the 4th or 5th, and most recently they had an update video for the current Preludes test with some new magic weapons and improved combat, and it's looking like it's shaping up quite nicely. I'm definitely going to be revisiting the game at some point, maybe soon. I'd like to see some of the new updates for myself, and I'm also, I'll say it, I'm pretty confident that when all is said and done, this is probably going to be a game I like. Like, I've really enjoyed it.
It might be a game you like, but it's not an MMO.
And just the limited amount of content that I've played in what's currently available for testing. I do think there's a good chance that they could repeat the success that they had with Warframe here, which would be quite impressive. In terms of release, we do know that they were initially targeting a 2025 launch, but if that happens, it would 100% be under the early access banner because the game is still in technically alpha phase. But as of today, no exact dates have been set. A couple of honorable mentions I want to talk about here. Ashes of Creation. You know, I continue to want to be excited for this game, but every time I jump back in to play it for these tests that they have, something just doesn't...
Listen to this man. Listen to Mr. Ultra Positive here. Not even he. And this is an indictment. Is that Mr. Positive force gaming himself doesn't feel great about Ashes. I can't wait for the Pirate Software video where Pirate takes a shit on force gaming. That's like beating up a golden retriever. And it's just another reason that he's going to get his shit pushed in again.
Doesn't quite click for me. Nevertheless, I am holding out hope that it all comes together as they get nearer the finish line. And when will that be? Well, anyone's guess, really. Certainly doesn't appear like it's going to be anytime soon, given the current state of content in the game compared to what they've proposed launching the 1.0 finished version with. It looks like they're a far ways off, although everyone keeps telling me that they are in a phase of development where Intrepid will be cranking out content faster than you can believe, which, okay, yeah, I don't believe it. But then they're also saying that I shouldn't believe it. So you're
No, but you don't understand. They need to make more cash shop skins to sell you. They need to draw more pretty pictures on their website to sell you. They need to charge you another $500 for a fucking alpha key so you can playtest their game. God damn it.
Move, I guess. I don't know, dude. You know, this thing pulls directly from ArcAge, which was one of my all-time favorites. So for that reason alone, I'm rooting for them. Like, let's go, Steven. I hope your dreams come true and this thing is a massive success. In terms of that release, the game is currently in alpha 2 to be exact. I'm guessing 2028 at the earliest for 1.0, probably later. Although again, it is one of those games where you can technically play right now if you're willing to fork up $100. I would suggest waiting. Stars Reach. You know, I was a little iffy on this game originally, but honestly, the more that I've seen, the more I've liked it. Now, they recently released videos of...
Man, this just looks like fucking... God, this looks like some alternate universe WildStar to me. Just because of the character models.
Some graphical improvements they've made. And the game is looking far better already, even in its early stages. On top of the fact that they do have some neat systems and features. This is said to be a sci-fi sandbox MMO that pulls inspiration from the likes of Star Wars Galaxies. Go anywhere, do anything. They got a player-driven economy, housing, action combat, and a, quote, simulated living galaxy for us to explore. The game is right now in active development. They have already run a few play tests.
I can tell if they don't limit the beam stuff there, where there's building, people are just going to be drawing dicks on everything.
That I think lasted like a day at a time. And
if not everyone, I will.
They're targeting some persistent 24/7 alpha testing to start sometime in the coming months. Definitely keeping my eye on this and will check it out myself. Another MMO in very early development that I'm keeping an eye on is Ghost, the project from Fantastic Pixel Castle. They've had a really...
Why does this... It looks so familiar. Hold on. There's a game. There's a metaverse game. There was a complete fucking scam. The characters look so similar to that, and I can't remember what it's called. I thought it was Earth 2. But this looks so familiar. Maybe it's not Earth 2. But something about these character models sets me off.
Open process, going as far as to show us some super pre-alpha prototype builds with very stripped down visuals and releasing lengthy blog posts diving into their design philosophies. One thing I'm not so sure about with this game is the emphasis on the procedural world generation for about half of its content. So to set clear expectations, this isn't an MMO that's going to have one massive...
This isn't an MMO, that's all I needed to hear.
Predefined open world to explore. Rather, it's broken up into two different zone types called blue zones and red zones, and you load into these areas. So the blue zones are apparently more survival, crafty, sandboxy with some roguelite elements in there, whereas the red zone...
It's Earth 2. This looks like Earth 2.
Zones are more traditional, handcrafted areas that will feel much more like the zones you're used to in traditional MMORPGs. So when playing Ghost, apparently we're spending our time going back and forth to these areas, loading into a blue zone, doing some stuff, leaving, then going into a red zone, back and forth and back and forth. Now, honestly, I haven't dove that deep into this particular game, like I don't know much more about it beyond that, but I have liked their concept art, some of the ideas that I have seen, and I'm hoping it turns out well. The game is in pre-alpha probably, definitely is a long ways away from release. So again, don't expect this anytime soon. There is apparently still hope for that Horizon MMO that we've talked about in the past.
God, please, no, cancel this one. Cancel this shit. Look, I don't understand people's obsession with Horizon being a good game. I don't see it. I played them. Fuck, I can't see it. The world, the fantasy, the idea of it is so good. And the game itself is... Oh, man, it's just the same fucking game that I've been playing in AAA games for like the last 25 years.
Now, this was rumored to be canceled by NCSoft. That started circulating earlier in the year, but then later got clarified that the canceled game wasn't actually the Horizon MMO, but instead was another game that went by Project H internally. Big question mark here. Absolutely uncertain. No idea. It may have been X. It may still exist, but again, I did want to mention it. Also, IO Interactive, the studio behind the massively successful Hitman games, they are working on what looks to be an MMO Lite. A couple of years ago, they revealed Project Fantasy, and to quote...
MMO Lite, so not an MMO.
the announcement, we are building a new world, a new IP, an online fantasy RPG, a world and a game built from the core to entertain players and expand for many years to come. So they say the game is inspired by the fighting fantasy books many of us grew up reading, compelling you to choose your own path, be it alone, against wizards, lizards, and thief kings, and that combined with the togetherness, camaraderie, and agony and delight found around the tabletop. Now, given how great those Hitman games are, I think just the pitch alone is enough for me.
So, this is my problem. All of these game companies keep on using the fucking title MMO. And they don't need it. They don't need it. They can make a really good game and it not be an MMO. But they keep relying on the fucking title. And it pisses me the fuck off. You're just sexist. Yes. I'm unashamed to say that Aloy made me sexist. Every time I play Horizon, I let the robots fucking kill her. Because she deserves it. You know what the real 100% headcanon game player of Horizon Zero Dawn is to me? Aloy goes out into the world and gets killed by the first robo fucking deer in existence. And then I turn off the game and I say, good game, 10 out of 10.
If they are making an online multiplayer fantasy game in a shared world, I am interested. This was initially revealed in 2023, and hopefully we learn more sometime soon. Now, it probably goes without saying, but this isn't an exhaustive list of every upcoming MMO. Check out our list that has become an annual tradition for like the past 10 years or something if you want a more exhaustive breakdown. These are just the ones that are most on my radar currently. There's actually quite a fair few more in development games, but I did want to focus on the ones near the top of my personal list, or more specifically, the games that are in development that I am theoretically most interested in, and praying...
Okay, so let's see. Not an MMO. Not an MMO. Well, maybe an MMO. Earth 2. Not an MMO. An MMO that's always going to be an alpha. Not an MMO. Not an MMO. Potentially might be an MMO. MMO. MMO that's coming out in 500 years. MMO. MMO maybe that might get cancelled. MMO that's definitely going to be based off of the Rings of Power. In some way, they'll find a way to fuck it up. And then doesn't really exist and is a schizophrenic hallucination of people who want a new MMO.
Get canceled before we get the chance to check them out. It is quite a shame that many of the games on this list look to be at least 3, 4, or 5+ years away, such is the state of the MMORPG genre. But there you go, that does it for today. The look at some of the MMOs you can still look forward to after the cancellation of Zoss's Blackbird, which I think it's gonna hurt for a while. Man, the game that they were making sounded really interesting, but we got some other games that also sound interesting, and hopefully these ones don't get canceled. Fingers crossed, right? Thanks, that's it for today. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. This man has to pad his videos with not MMO. I didn't know you were a game journo. No, if I was a game journo, I would have told you how much I loved Horizon Zero Dawn Sayonara, and I would have told you how the only thing wrong with the game is that Aloy doesn't have a big black dick. That's the thing I would tell you. Fuck me. Okay, you know what? I can't even watch this video right now. This video I will save for next stream. It's hurting me too much. I need to go and snort some crack, otherwise known as Guild Wars 2. Isn't Aloy just a mix of Air's body and Braim's person? How dare you fucking say that, Joe? Do not compare my perfect angel to that piece of shit. How dare you? Take it back. Take it back right now. Say psych right now, you piece of shit. Don't you fucking dare say that. Do not compare that heavenly red-headed angel to that fucking goblin of a bitch in that game. The only thing that would have made the Horizon Zero Dawn redeemable is when they put Vin Diesel in the game if he raped and killed her. I'm joking. He should have just killed her. There's no way he could maintain an erection with something like that. He wouldn't even rape her. Right, we're going to finish off on Anime Kuma Guy, and then I'm just playing Guild Wars 2 because I need something to feel good about right now. I feel like I'm a woman at a funeral who just lost her husband. And there's that one guy He was like right there comforting her, rubbing her back, and she's like, I just want to feel good for a little while. And then that guy fucks her. I'm the woman in this situation, and Guild Wars 2 is the dude. I needed to fuck me good. God damn it. I'm just happy Nikocado Avocado got a job in the game industry with Aloy. You know what? You say that, now you're making me think, Cyro, that he looks like Ozempic Nikocado. Damn it. Let's see what he has to say. Because fuck me, it feels so fucking dead. It feels so bad. God, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 like 50 years from now, aren't we? Jesus.
Restarted this video like I've redone this video. I've restarted this video like 3 different times in the last 30 minutes. I get several minutes in and I'm like, no, that sounds rubbish. I need to restart it because I'm not getting my point across successfully. And at the end of the day, I just, you know what? I figured I don't care. I'm just going to speak to you guys like I've done in the past. The MMO genre right now is in probably the worst state it has ever been in.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This man is on the other side of the aisle from me. I sit here with all these Western MMO games focusing on gameplay and combat and lore, and this man is on the Asian MMO. Everyone's in a tight, skimpy dress, and it is terrifying for me to look over from my pile of shit and see this man saying this. Because I'm looking over the fence and the grass is starting to look a lot greener over there. And he's saying this? Oh man. I'm scared. I'm terrified now.
And it is really disheartening to see. Grand Saga failed horrifically and shut down within like 2 months of release. Odin Valhalla Rising released, everyone disliked that. Terrasland released, everyone abandoned that like day 1 after the time-gated content, after it felt legitimately like World of Warcraft but for mobile. Road and Liberty launched. Most of the MMO community disliked that. We had the Chrono Odyssey beta most recently, and that left a lot of people
what a shit show.
Very, very disappointed, and that disappointment was entirely warranted. I felt the same way, and it's just, earlier today, as an example, this is what spawned this entire thing, this entire video. Earlier today, I posted a video. It was just a few hours ago, actually. It was on Bellatorus. This is a medieval action, upcoming 2026, fully PC, maybe console, cross-platform MMO. No mobile functionality at all. We saw a trailer detailing combat. We saw the trailer, the dev diaries specifically documenting all the different stages of development.
I've heard about Bellator's, but I haven't looked into it. Is there any hope there at all? Or is this just another one of those games where it's like, you look at it and you're like, oh fuck, this is dead in a month. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I know nothing about Bellator's. I'm almost scared to look.
All these different things they're including in it and improving before release because it is scheduled for 2026. I have a beta coming in this month, at the end of the month. And the comment section, not just for this video, but for videos I've done on 3 different MMOs that are coming that nobody really knew about, and even my Chrono Odyssey and Mrs. Sticks, my wife's Chrono Odyssey video. Let me read to you some of these comments. We still hoping for a good MMORPG. We won't get one. We will not get one. Sure, the next MMO, yes. Let's hope it's not another scam. After playing Chrono Odyssey and seeing trailers versus gameplay, I'm never going to be excited for a game I haven't touched yet.
These people are where I was 5 years ago. I don't feel like a crazy person. I just feel like a person who's sitting there being crazy. This is... This is like being an average woman on Twitter. I mean on Tinder, right? And just absolute fucking psychos keep on swiping right on you. And then like your hot friends 5 years later are being like, wow, Tinder's full of fucking psychos. And you're sitting there like, yeah, that's what I've been saying. Jesus Christ. Fuck. God damn it. Bellator's another UE5 MMO slop. Shit. It didn't seem to offer anything original, so probably dead in a month or two. Fuck, it never stops, does it? It never stops.
And again, this has 11 liked so far. It'll come out and it'll fail within a week like all the other cookie cutter Korean MMOs that have released. MMO genre needs to go in another direction. Action, combat, and good MMOs just don't go together. Yay, another last gen MMO that isn't gonna make it whoop whoop. Oh boy, why are devs burning money for meh products? I went back to Final Fantasy XIV for my MMO itch. Just another MMO that will die and be forgotten. Korean MMOs means dead game after 3 to 6 months, and making new MMO cash grabs the same way. Time will answer for you. Honestly,
I wish he was wrong, but that guy's not wrong.
I don't trust any MMOs that are coming next, but sure, I'll try it if I can. I think Chrono Odyssey finally killed people's hype for any MMORPG that hasn't been played and tested yet, at least for the next few years. Man, I can't wait for the plethora of bugs, unbalanced everything, and my favorite, the mounds and mounds of unnecessary microtransactions and pay-to-win mechanics. After Chrono Odyssey,
God damn, it just never stops. Look how fucking jaded they all are. I'm so impressed. And you know what happens next? They're gonna continue eating shit. It doesn't stop here. They're not gonna... what, you think they're gonna stop playing these games and buying them? Not a fucking chance. They say all of this, they complain, but they're gonna go right back to it.
I don't trust anything that isn't actual gameplay. It's a Korean MMO, that means it's more than likely not going to look good. 99% will be a pay-to-win in disguise, so must not get hyped. Korean MMOs are soulless grinding unless you're willing to use the ultimate cash or the ultimate credit cards. I've already lost hope with MMOs, especially for ones made with Stutter Engine 5. Like, dude, it is unbelievable. These are just a handful of comments. There are hundreds, legitimately hundreds in the last 2 weeks alone, thousands over the last few months. I've gone on Reddit, I've gone on Twitter, I've made tweets, I'm a part of several MMO communities, and the general consensus, as much as I hate to admit it, is that after Chrono Odyssey I think did irreparable damage to the genre. Not that
I don't think Chrono Odyssey did irreparable damage to the genre. I think they were just a nail in the coffin. I think they were just the straw that broke the camel's back, if I'm being honest. If you read what people write and say in the quarterly reports and the shareholders meetings, the Korean suits all have this mindset where how good as a company you are depends on how many new MMOs you can crank out. Keep that in mind when you see pump and dump MMOs like Chrono Odyssey. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. So basically, it's a bunch of retards in control of what happens next, and they keep on being retarded. And then we're supposed to be surprised.
It can't come back from this. It most definitely can, and that's not to say Chrono Odyssey is a bad game, but what they showed us and what we got was such a contrasting difference that ultimately people have finally been burned one too many times. Now, hype for MMOs, new MMOs, is at an all-time low. People just aren't really excited anymore. And after playing the content creator test environment for Chrono Odyssey and being as arguably disappointed as I was, Mrs. Stinks, she did a video and she wasn't as disappointed as me. She had a lot of issues with it, definitely, and she found or had very significant criticisms of the game, but she wasn't as critical of it as I was. I would have rated the beta like a 3 out of 10 because it was really unfinished. But
Damn, not even I rated that low. I would rate Chrono Odyssey as a 4 out of 10. Not acceptable. But I feel like there's something there they could do to make it acceptable. But maybe I've just been in this abusive relationship with MMOs for so long that I'm starting to enjoy the beatings. Let's go back to Maple Story. That's... I wish you were joking. Moonstone, I wish you were joking.
I personally was beyond understandably disappointed with that. And I, like many of you, are at a point where I feel like the genre is just pushing out, and this also applies to upcoming MMOs like Ashes, like Ion 2, like the Arc Age, whatever they call themselves now, like Arc Age Chronicles, the Riot MMOs. This applies to every single MMO. People are getting, or they were at the very least getting excited, but as time continues to go on, we continue to get more and more disappointed. Before we go any further, I do want to take a moment here to thank all of my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are absolutely phenomenal, and I genuinely cannot thank you all enough for the support. Every new MMO that has released since I think Lost Ark has flopped horrifically. And like, I'm really excited for Blue Protocol Star Resonance. That's why I'm still actively covering it on this channel.
Blue Protocol Star Resonance is just going to be Blue Protocol all over again, and it's going to be in the same place that Blue Protocol was. I'm not excited for that at all. It's just going to be a first-person ARPG.
I played the Chinese beta test for it twice. I'm going to be playing the global beta test for it. I've dedicated videos coming on it, but even Blue Protocol Star Resonance, I think, is going to underperform and underwhelm people.
It's dog
Not because
shit.
it's a bad game. It's actually probably the most fun I've had in an MMO in a while. Like recently I played Crystal of Outlawed. Man, that was a disappointment. I left that in like 48 hours, less than 48 hours, because of how horribly predatory it was, even though it was ultimately at the same time kind of a fun game. But I think even Blue Protocol Star Resonance is going to underperform because people have this expectation now. You need to be an incredible MMO to redirect attention away from the currently established existing monoliths of the genre. So right now we have
Well, yeah, you have to be.
Force 2, great game. Black Desert Online, 10 years later, still has yet to be dethroned in terms of combat, in terms of graphics. What?
In terms of ass. That's the only thing BDO's got going through it. It's a softcore porn game. You stop playing Guild Wars 2 to jack off to BDO for 10 minutes and then you go back. That's you bust 3 nuts and you're back into Guild Wars 2.
But Throne Liberty missed the mark. Really missed the mark there. Then we have Final Fantasy XIV, the second biggest MMO in the genre. And then we have World of Warcraft. These are games that have decades of content, so much life to them, so much polish, and every MMO right now just, they give us this beautiful, shiny trailer, and we're all just like, wow, it looks so good.
And it's all a fucking lie. It's all a lie. It's like a push-up bra. She takes it off, and her fucking tits hit her kneecaps. And you're just so mad about it.
And then we play it, and it's just like, what happened? Like, we're at a point now, genuinely, where gacha games are producing trailers, high-quality game trailers, and then releasing high-quality products. Wuthering Waves, which is the gacha game that is playing in the background, has absolutely redefined gacha and redefined cross-platform PC mobile gaming. This game is now...
I've heard that I have heard this adjacently from people who have played Wuthering Waves, that Wuthering Waves has dethroned Genshin Impact, but I don't know how true that is because I don't play any of these games.
Better looking than the vast majority of MMOs coming out. It looks better than Chrono Odyssey. It looks better than Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
It certainly looks better than fucking Blue Protocol, that's for sure.
It looks better than Dungeon Fighter Overkill. These games are just... They are so much fun, and they're incredibly casual. You can play them for 5 minutes or 5 hours. There are constant updates, so many things to see and do. And, you know, that isn't to say that they're better than MMOs like WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. To a lot of people, they're not. No, what it is saying is that nowadays, games like this, games like Zenless Zone Zero, are actually better than the MMO alternatives. That players now are just not excited for MMOs. And it's like, it's surreal to be in the genre for 8 entire years creating content and to see it just continue to stagnate. The pool of content creators is decreasing. The overall viewership for MMO videos and MMO content creators is decreasing.
How many content creators have completely left MMOs behind at this point? Asmongold won't even fucking touch an MMO at this point. Most of the surviving ones moved over to old school RuneScape. Others have escaped the gaming genre entirely. How many old school people are left? Josh Strafe Hayes? And who else? Gacha games are shit and extremely boring for me. All are the same. Yeah, they're all like gambling simulators to me, but it seems like everyone would rather play a gambling simulator than ever touch an MMO. Like, who's left? Who's been doing this for a long time? Waydot? I can accept Waydot as an answer. Lazy Peon. Look, I can't count Lazy Peon. That dude just disappeared to Thailand, had some lady boys, started fighting people. That man was so upset with MMOs, he started fighting people in Thailand. Okay? That's how much it fucked him up. I still think MMOs need to die altogether for something real to emerge. Probably. Lazy Peon is on his sex tourism arc. He's just out there fucking every lady boy he can find, fighting every lady man he can find in the ring. He's living the life. You know what? Be as mad at him as you want for his content. He's living the fucking life right now. What LP fighting people? You don't know. He started Muay Thai and he started fighting people in rings because that's how miserable MMOs made him. It's the only way he could like deal with it. It was getting beaten, like getting punched in the fucking head. It felt better than playing MMOs.
New MMOs get announced, people go, it's gonna shut. It's gonna EOS in like a year.
Force is kind of like on the survival game arc right now. Every MMO he mentions is not really an MMO a lot of the time. I feel like even he's like slowly trying to transition his content out of MMOs.
Gameplay looks crap, graphics look crap, and that's all true. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, in a lot of instances, it's true. It's sad. And I don't see, I genuinely hope I'm wrong, but I just don't see it getting better. I really don't. It's so sad because I'm covering all these new MMOs. I'm doing new videos on all these MMOs. And like so few people are actually excited for them.
No one cares.
Like, I'm not going to stop covering them.
Literally,
I don't want
no
to
one
leave
cares.
the genre. I know a lot of us don't want to leave the genre, but there really isn't a lot going on right now, especially for those of us that are disappointed with like Final Fantasy XIV's Dawn Trail expansion, have finished all the War Within content in WoW and don't play really any other MMOs. It's a barren wasteland, and there really isn't anything in the immediate future that looks like that'll really make a change. I mean, Blue Protocol, sure. I'll enjoy that for a week, maybe a month, however long it takes to get through all the content, but like maybe Dungeon Fighter Overkill as well. Again, if there's one thing that this Chrono Odyssey debacle has taught us, it is that nowadays people are going to look at trailers for MMOs and go, nope. Although actually, no, I do take that back. I am excited still for 2 upcoming MMOs. 2 that I genuinely do think have the potential.
Let's see how hard he's about to get his shit pushed in. If he says Blue Protocol, man, this guy's gonna, he might actually neck himself. He might actually throw himself out of the 3rd story window. Because all recent MMOs are shitty cash grabs, so people are burnt out. Absolutely. The whole genre's gone to shit because a bunch of manipulative pieces of trash keep making fucking garbage games or pretending they're MMOs when they're not.
To redefine the genre, to actually make a dent, and to have some form of substance. I have 2 videos on those coming up over the next month. I would strongly urge you to take a look at those, or to at the very least wait for those. But what do you think? Are people, is everyone just kind of losing hope? Are people now looking at MMOs and just completely writing them off? Is that what you're doing? I know you think that you just hit the end of the video, and technically, yeah, you have.
Yes, I did.
And I know your first reaction is to close out of it at this
Yes,
juncture.
you're right. It is. I'm glad he knows me. Now then, Benji redeemed a video, so we're going to listen to that. I mean, a song. While we open up Guild Wars 2. And while I prep everything here because I just can't fucking take it anymore. I can't even find G right now. I'm so depressed. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. God damn. We're in such a bad place with MMOs. You know, I used to say that MMOs weren't dead, they were dormant. Now they're on fucking life support. They got a tube down their throat. There's a guy who comes into the hospital looking at MMOs on life support in a coma, and he like leans over at the MMOs and he goes, "My name is Buck, and I like to fuck." And then he just takes advantage of it, screws over the players again, and leaves. Every fucking time. God damn it. You would think the bad stigma MMOs have companies that would rather call their games not MMO, even if there were instead of vice versa. Wait, what? You would think the bad stigma MMOs have companies would rather call their games not MMO. No, but you see, this is what you don't understand, Barando. Check out Apogea. I'll take a look at it next time. This is what you don't understand. People are desperate for a good MMO. That's why it makes such a good marketing term. If you want to sell a game to someone, you call it an MMO because all these people think the same thing. They think this time it's gonna be different. This time it's not gonna be the same. This will be the one. Every fucking time. I'm gonna fuck around in Guild Wars 2 now. I'm not gonna pay attention to anything. I'm just gonna play the game. I'm gonna rock out with my cock out. Just give me Euro Truck Simulator MMO. You know what the worst thing is? I think that would be the if you did that shit. They love that procedural stuff. Right then. There we go, that was Benji's song. Now then, it's been a while. It's been a while. I thought the AI would make a funny story turning a classmate into a schizo from... Oh well. Yeah, it went for a more epic feel. Happens all the time. By the way, I got the expansions on sale. And then they just give us another one of these fuckers. Journey to the magical island of Castora. Train new elite specializations. Oh, wait. Before we continue, I nearly forgot. We need to do something. No drops enabled. Hold on. Drops should be enabled. Drops should definitely be enabled. I nearly forgot something as well. Where is it? Overview, no. Where the fuck is drops? Don't make me Google this. Create a dashboard. Viewer rewards. Where the fuck is this? There it is. What the hell is going on here? Rewards or limited time offers, top brands, blah blah blah. Disabling campaign removes the Why the fuck is anyone on my channel getting Guile? Also, thanks for the follow, Junkrat. What the hell? They probably gifted you a few expansions. They did that for other streamers. They did not gift me shit. I went and bought them myself. What the fuck is this? Damn it. Mine don't work. I had to email, ain't it? Hopefully they get back to me. Yeah, they'll definitely get back to you. Right, what the fuck is this? Elder Dragon Saw. Okay. I've got all of this. This is the one I gotta get next. But before that, I think before we get into this, we gotta do this the right way. We gotta take a look at the different classes, and I have to make my predictions before I look at anything else. So they posted all of these images and they linked it to the classes, and it's only right, it's only fair that I make my fucked up predictions based on these classes. So, engineer, what do I think the engineer's getting? This one is going to be controversial. I'm going to make some wild predictions. I'm going to say engineer's getting this. Everyone thinks this is going to warrior or guardian. They think it's a helmet. You know what I think it is? I think it's a mecha of some kind. I think this is some robo shit, and this was like a misdirect. That's what I think. I told you, I'm going to be making some wild-ass predictions. Right, Mesmer. Mesmer, I think, is an easy one. Do you know what I think it is? Everyone right now thinks it's going to be this. They think it's going to be the little fucking lute, and you're going to be singing songs, and you're going to be a rock star, and you're going to snort a bunch of cocaine and cheat on your wife and crash out. I think it's going to be this. I think that this is a mask similar to the Mesmer's butterfly mask here. Hate to ruin your day, we know it's the loot. Let me have my fucking predictions. You shut the fuck up, Super. I will check afterwards. I'm not even going to look at chat because you just fucked it up for me. Warrior. Where do I think the warrior is going? I think warrior is going to be nice and simple. I think it's going to be the shield. This tower shield shit here, everyone thinks it's guardian. I'm thinking it's that. Revenant. Revenant, I think, is going to get this weird shit right here. No, not that one. This one right here. It's going to be some weird orb spirit shit. I think this one ball wonder shit here, this Lance Armstrong that's happening here, I think that belongs to the fucking Revenant. Ranger, that's an easy one. Straightforward, real simple. I'm thinking that's going to be the arrow. Hands down, has to be. The bullshit class, the Guardian. I think that's going to be this right here. I think it's going to be this goblet looking motherfucker. This looks too much like armor. It looks like some kind of shield of some kind, maybe. I think that's the misdirect for warrior. And that's what's happening next. Thief, the South African class, the live in a third world country, the Romanian class. Again, I think that's gambling. I think this is going to be some Twisted Fate shit, like in League of Legends. The Bernie Sanders class. Easy. Easy loot. Deadlifting. You're raising the dead, what's more metal than that, and playing music? Right there. Also plaintive, groping. Stop being a gay little bitch over on Kick. You can go fuck off. The fuck out of here. Suck my dick. I'm never using your services. And let's see, the crackhead class. That leaves us with what I believe is going to be something called a ritualist. I think that this right here is a misdirect. Everyone thinks that the Bernie Sanders class is getting the ritualist dagger. I think it's going right here. And my reasoning for that one is because who wants to kill themselves more than anyone who plays Elementalist? You know they're addicted to death. Why shouldn't they have a sacrifice class? It just makes sense. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Now watch this.
Peggy 12.
Fine.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow.
Oh fuck, more mowers. More fucking mowers. They could have put anything here and they put more fucking mowers in the game. God damn.
In abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Wait, hold on.
We will use every...
What did you think? What did you think I was going back to analyze the fucking footage? Fuck you.
tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
Okay, that told me nothing. Okay, let's just all give us money stuff. And somehow it's the least predatory MMO. Damn, we're in a bad spot. God damn. Hello, was the Fox Marks. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, and I'm not going to listen to you. Boost available. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I bought the expansion. What I really needed was another boost. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that. Still haven't cleaned up my bags. Was meant to do that last week, and hey, guess what the fuck happened? I didn't get to play the goddamn game because I was dealing with legal shit. Right. Now, where was I? I needed to go over here. I haven't played for so fucking long. I've forgotten how the game functions. I've got to kind of remember now. I'm just gonna fuck around today. For the time I have, I'm just gonna fuck around. That's all I'm doing. I need to get back into it.
Feel the power of the jungle dragon.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. I don't need to hear about no jungle dragon. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh.
Calm down.
Okay, where was I? Journey to the Lost Asuran City. Okay, so this is the place, this is the oven where all the Asura were meant to die, and they didn't. This is one like Verdant Brink, but on steroids. Layers upon layers of maps stacked on top of each other. So far, it's been okay. Now I'm gonna find out.
I've always believed the stories were real. It said the Nova's crew refused to live above ground.
And you think that city is out here in the jungle?
Fucking hell. Oh god, I forgot Jada Pinkett Smith was in this
Any
expansion.
information we could use against Mordremoth would
God
be
damn it.
beneficial at this point.
Where'd the green one
What's up,
disappear
Adax?
to?
Canuck went on ahead.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I think he may have needed
I'm gonna make sure to waste all your money irresponsibly. You bastard. Can you mute Timey for us? I wish I could put a gun in Timey's mouth and like release her from being a sick little child, but apparently she somehow lives through the leukemia. So when Braham joined the KKK, do you think he realized how brown he was? Or do you think he managed to convince them it was just a tan? Next expansion, he's showing up.
Keep my balding, cheating wife's name out your mucking mouth.
Next expansion, this man better be in a full KKK transmog. I'm talking pointy white hood and everything. He better be out here talking about the fucking Aryan race in Uncle Ruckus's voice. That's all I want. That's all he deserves. Yeah, fuck that. Don't care about that. Yay, let me get my one-day login reward. Oh wait, never mind.
With you design of the asterisk boops. You knows asterisk jumping Puzwidev.
Eventually.
When he unleashes his magnum opus, I present to you Tangwa Dud Depths, the
Eventually.
asterisk boops you knows asterisk best.
I've already got a money air.
Asterisk boops you
Now I
knows
have two.
asterisk
If only I could summon two at the same time.
Maya Tilda.
Oh fuck yeah, it's not true.
I was just exploring. Nothing to get your staff all bent out of shape over. Commander, there's a packed lieutenant down there who is eager to talk to you. She and a few others managed to escape one of the Mordrum prisoner caravans.
Jesus Christ.
They set up a makeshift camp, but
fuck, stop.
Something's
Get
wrong.
him off the fucking screen. I don't want to see him. Why is he following me? Also, thank you for the sub. Sohan, Jesus Christ. I fucking hate that Braham's following me and he's making sure to stay in frame. I feel like this is like the horror. Like, I never thought of Guild Wars 2 as a horror MMO. I didn't think those two genres got, like, you know, meshed. But they just keep this fucking guy around. Look at him. He's like retarded Tyler 1. Holy fucking shit, dude. It's like UFC Jada Pinkett Smith. It's so fucking bad. How did they let this, like, pass? Was, like, the guy who was doing quality control, like, drunk? Or did he just not show up for work during the whole fucking expansion? I think a factor that, in that is we get older and have less time for gaming, thus concentrating on those we like most and abandon other genres. I haven't played an FPS in years. Man, I've played an FPS and I'm so fucking bad. I'm even worse than I usually was. Last time I remember enjoying an FPS, it was Unreal Tournament 2004. Fuck me. What a bad idea that character was. Why couldn't he die instead of his mom? He should have died, and our character should be like, don't worry, Brahim. I'll fuck a better one into your mother after you die, so don't worry about it. We'll replace you. Instead, we just left him here.
Lieutenant, you wanted to speak to me?
Oh, hello.
Commander, Mordrum assaulted us the moment we hit the ground. The survivors were taken prisoner.
You managed to escape?
Yes. Marshal Traherne, Zoja, and Captain Thackeray created a diversion, so a few of us could escape.
You were with them. Are they here?
I'm afraid not. They
My
sacrificed
wife and
their
I
own
just got
chance at
back
freedom
from the
so we could
first
get away.
ultrasound. The due
And
date
Mordrum
is
took
on our
them.
wedding anniversary.
Which direction
We're
did they
having
go?
a girl.
I
I'm
was
really
too out of
excited
it.
and
Our
completely
Magister would
fucked
know.
at the same
He was
time.
the last to escape, but he's not here.
We have to find him. Where is he?
A monster's been attacking the camp. It's picking us off a couple at a time. The Magister led a group after it to kill it.
Hold
Through
on,
the
I'm
mushroom
listening to
passage
multiple
there.
things here. I'm fucking having a
Lieutenant,
stroke.
I'll leave some of my people here to protect you. I'll go after the Magister. Bram, you're with me.
My wife and I just got back from the first ultrasound. The due date is on our wedding anniversary. We're having a girl. I'm really excited and completely fucked at the same time. Congratulations. What you need to do is you need to get a large amount of weapons. Right? Or, look, just have a turkey or a chicken always in your fridge, right? This is what you need to do. You need to prep. 8x. Have a chicken always ready in your fridge. For the first time she's gonna show up with a girl, like with a boyfriend. And when she is, you take that specific chicken out of the freezer, you throw it in the oven, you roast that chicken, and you put it in front of him. And then you look him in the eyes. You say, whatever you do to this chicken, I'm gonna do to you. And then you bring your family in. You don't tell them you did that. You just do that. You gotta make the you know, their partner feel comfortable. It's what you do. My favorite one, my favorite joke that I've heard, right, is like, you know, a guy's got an attractive daughter. She brings home a boy. They're all sitting around the dinner table and like the dad's mean mugging the boyfriend. And then he like eventually puts down his knife, his fork, and looks him dead in the eyes and he's like, whatever you do to my daughter, I want you to know that I'm gonna do to you. And he's like, okay, yes, sir. And he's like, and whatever my daughter does to you, I'm also gonna do to you. And then the kid like starts tearing up and crying. And he's like, you're gonna cheat on me with Brad? You gotta fuck with him. You gotta fuck. Like, I've got this planned. Like, I've got a bunch of friends who also have daughters, right? And we've all got plans for these things. We've all sorted this out. We're gonna like we've literally all got wife beaters that are white, right? And whenever one of our daughters dates a guy, we're gonna bring them over for dinner, and there's just gonna be like a bunch of us like men in just wife beaters and boxers sitting around a dinner table, and our families are not going to be there. It's just going to be this kid walking through this fucking door to a bunch of old hairy dudes in fucking wife beaters and boxers, and we're going to be like, welcome to the dinner. Take a seat. Just to fuck with him. We're going to do all this shit, and I'm going to be having the best time of my life. And each of us is gonna have like a role to play. We've all decided that we're all gonna be uncles, right? This is Uncle Steven, this is Uncle Ryan, this is Uncle Jonathan, right? And each one of us is gonna pick a role, right? And so like, I'll like lean over to him and be like, hey, I didn't want to tell you this earlier, but I know you're sleeping over, so like, sleep on your back. Uncle Jonathan, he just got out of prison, and it's been a while since he's seen a woman. It's been a while, and I'm sorry to say this, kid, but you got some hips on you. To him, pussy is butt pussy. Sleep on your back. I'm just saying, I'm warning you, I'm doing you a favor here. Like, make them feel real uncomfortable. Imagine if Braham had been a girl. You know what? I think if Braham... I don't know if you know that theory.
Think of it this way. You're learning the language mastery so you can be racist to these jungle tribes more accurately.
I know, that's the best part. Right? Think about it this way. I don't know if you know the theory that ugly guys would have made hot girls, and ugly girls would have made hot guys. But I want to believe in that theory. I want to believe in the bottom of my heart that if air had blasted out a girl instead of a boy, she would have turned into a hot piece of ass instead of this fucking monstrosity here. This fucking putty monster. What do I do if the boyfriend strips down to a wife beater and boxes too? Then you ask him, okay, so do you want to be on your knees first, or should I get on my knees first? And then you gotta say to him, also, excuse me, I forgot to wipe. You know how it is, toilet paper is expensive. You gotta keep pushing. 8x, you gotta keep pushing, there's no stopping. Whatever step they take it to, you gotta take it one step further. This is your little girl now. You gotta protect her. You gotta make that guy feel as uncomfortable as possible. Massage his shoulders at the dinner table. Put on some Barry White music when it's you and him alone. Have those intimate conversations with him. Take him fishing. And when you're out in the middle of the lake on a boat, that's when you just subtly mention, you know, I wasn't always straight before I met my wife. Have you tried the Bible route instead? I don't know what the Bible route would be. This talk is very relevant to this expansion story. Rose is about to be a dad in Guild Wars 2. The only person who should be the mother of any children I had was Air, and she got penetrated by my dad's dog and Foul Lane of all fucking people. So that was ruined. That got fucked up real hard. Whoop.
I feel furious!
Oh, and I got the wrong weapon out. What was I trying? I was trying grenades. You know, they definitely changed grenades. This is not at all how they used to, like they used to operate in PvP. Still getting my shit pushed in by a mushroom. Yeah, beat up Braham. I almost want to leave it alive so that Braham keeps getting his shit pushed in.
Green residue. Looks like creature blood.
What chapter am I in? Let's see. Chapter 11. Holy shit, I'm already almost all the way through the story in fucking Heart of Thorns. I can't believe it went by that fast. Jesus. What happened? Not quite. I don't know, it's looking like it's pretty close to the end to me. You gotta remember there's a lot of stuff to explore and do in the maps. Yeah, I know.
Commander, you okay? You, stumbled a bit there.
Oh, sorry,
It was nothing. Let's keep going.
I was thinking about your mother. Happens sometimes, Bram. Even if she was cold, I would have loved to keep her in the fridge. Take her out every now and then for a spin.
Looks like they didn't make it. I don't see anyone with Magister armor among the bodies, though.
He must have gone deeper in. We need to find him. Preferably alive.
Something's not right. If this is a Mordrum, then it's like nothing I've ever seen.
Whatever it is, it's big.
Looks like there are 3 ways forward. Which one do we take?
Okay, what do we got down here? I see mushrooms. Fuck that. My character already looks like they're on mushrooms. That seems like the same path just connects that way, so I want to go this way. Okay. If I press T, do I get a torch? Oh, fuck's sakes, it changed back to the rifle. That's better.
Ready for more. I feel furious!
Man, my sense of playing this game has gone off. It's been like 2 weeks and I'm fucked. Hasn't gotten to the heart-warming parts of the expansion. Don't forget, the dragon fight in this expansion happens in 2 places. One is the meta event and the other is the story mode. I'll worry about meta events later. I'm just gonna fuck around today, to be honest.
My pain is easy.
Keep forgetting. Hold up. Do I have my keys set up?
Might and glory!
Where is my... Okay. Just remembering my hotkeys on my mouse. I kind of like the contrast here that they put. Ah, fuck, it was kind of cool. I wish they'd go back. I like the whole dark tunnel experience.
That's definitely no Mordrum.
Maybe not, but it'll die just as well.
I feel furious!
Shit. I didn't pick up my turret. I might be in trouble here.
My pain is easy.
I feel furious!
I'm fading fast.
Commander, you came for me?
We're going to get you out of here.
No. Raven is already here for me.
Easy. I'm here. Can you tell me which direction the Mordrum caravan was going?
Yes. Into the jungle.
God damn it.
Heading deeper into Mordrum territory. Due south.
Rest in peace, Great Hunter. I will personally spread your tale. The Itzel said the jungle provides, but it seems to provide only death.
But we provide vengeance.
How is it that random NPC who dies for 5 seconds looks better than the fucking guy I have to spend entire expansions around?
You need to see this. There must be hundreds of them.
Oh shit.
We're not wading into that. We need to get back to our mission.
What the fuck? Yeah, fuck that. Not going there. I'll pass on that. Wait, hold on. Hey, what's up, Iconic? How you doing? Will they actually attack me?
I feel
Do they just sit there?
My pain
I wonder, can you make your way through them? And if you do, does it actually do anything? Or is it just there's no way forward from there? I'm curious now if you can actually go down there. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, fat-fingered my dodge. Doubt you have the bolt foot. Yeah, I definitely don't.
Commander!
Kaz, what are you doing here?
Some more pack soldiers showed up and secured the camp. We came as quickly as we could.
What did we miss?
A giant bug thing.
Anything on our friends?
I spoke to the Magister before he died. He told me the caravan was headed south.
Then we should go after them.
I admit it's a hard choice, and I'm all for saving them too, but we can't just abandon the trip to Rotanovas. The Novan scientists and their research on Elder Dragons could prove invaluable.
We're going to have to split up. Taimi, Kanak, and I will go to Rotanovas. The rest of you scout for signs of the caravan. Rox, leave markers for us, and we'll catch up.
If this Rata has a dragon kill switch, I'm going with you. The others can scout the caravan.
All right. Move out, everyone.
How's about you come back when you can get some pussy, Bram? You couldn't even get a cat to fuck you. You think I want you around me? The fuck out of here. The only reason you existed was so I could manipulate your mom into sleeping with me. And now she's dead. What purpose do you serve? God damn it. Why can't he just die? God damn it. Earn your Nunok hunting mastery. Okay, so that's the next thing I have to worry about. And something's here. Because of course something's here.
Ready for more. Only knew.
Where are the masteries? Nunok hunting. Okay, not too far off at least. And we got a point right there. As far as I can tell, this is going to be one of those like warpy wavy maps where everything is up and down. So it's going to be a case of just get to the right level to get shit. Oh fuck, did I get this one already? God damn it. Fuck, this is when I went ahead. And I went to this new area. and I
Why
stole
do
that one.
thousands of folks across the world risk so much, then cry about losing their jobs after being radical for some cause? Especially when they post it online.
Because it's about what personally happens to you, that's why. You're Braham's dad now. God, no. If that's the case, I think the story ends here and I kill myself. That's the only way this would sound valuable to me. Is to leave Braham alone in the world again. So it would be the right choice. Call CPS on me. I deserve to have him taken away. I never want to see him again. But also people will bitch about it. Because it personally affects them. You'll see there's like a bunch of people who are like, they'll attack other people online, harass them, go after their families, and the second the same thing that they've been doing to others happens to them, they'll cry and scream and bitch about it being unfair. Because in their world, everything they do is justified, and everything everyone else does isn't justified. And they will never change.
We can turn pest to pet.
Those are what we call
against
subhumans.
the forces of the dragon.
Oh, hello. Fuck. Why couldn't he be Braham? He's way better looking. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. There have to be mastery points I haven't touched. There was that poison one somewhere up here. No. Yeah, no, it was up there somewhere. Where else? There's a bunch here. But I keep fucking those up and not getting a hold of them. Maybe I should aim for one of these. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna explore. That's gonna get me what I want. Is exploring. Want a quick tour of this map? No. I want to just explore. I'm gonna look around and do whatever the fuck. I told you, this is gonna be very unfocused. Very, very unfocused. I'm just gonna see where the path leads me. Ooh, what's this? The butthole of the world. Oh, shit. Okay. Is this the same nest? No, it's not. It can't be. Join the ogres in defeating the Mordrum. That's probably all the way over there. Now, let's see what the fuck's down here. Waypoint. Probably gonna be important later. Or completely fucking useless. I got a new job. Oh, congratulations. Well done. What's your new job? Please tell me it's having sex with MILFs on camera. I'll review those videos all day. Just cut out the parts with you in them.
Welcome to Rata Novus's Central Console. Please enter your G's identification number to proceed.
Raptors truly are the Yoshis of Guild Wars 2. Hey, look!
Keep these chalk off my back. Either way, get up those stairs.
I'm hearing voice acting. I don't know where it's coming from.
We've got to fill in the corrupted data. It doesn't matter whether it's a personal log or a raptor stew recipe. If we can sort out these
Where's
garbled
it coming from?
archives, it will stop wasting processing power going through them. Then
Where's
it will
that
send more
fucking
energy
voice
to the
coming
central
from?
functions.
Oh well. It stopped. Thank God. I loved all of the pre-Soto X-Backs for this exact reason. You can just go exploring. The new ones seem two-dimensional and lack real underpinning of story. More like set pieces. I actually really like the fact that the maps are like non-linear and there's ups and downs and you can get confused and shit. I feel like it's incredibly valuable. The way they've designed these maps. Like, I feel like they're almost meant to be frustrating in a way. And that's what makes you appreciate them and remember them. Because figuring out how to navigate something like this is like some form of accomplishment all on its own.
You just got to one of the few waypoints in this map. Now imagine trying to get there without mounts back in the day.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine that without mounts it must have been a bitch. Especially around those fucking mushrooms. They keep knocking you over. Oh, that would have pissed me off so much. Okay, so now I've gone in a big fucking circle. And there's something happening here. But I want to know what's down here. Jesus. Okay, this is what I mean. There's like multiple layers to this map. There's that down there, there's that down there, there's this up here. This to me is good map design. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do this.
I feel furious!
Let's see what we get out of this.
My pain is easy.
See if there's anything valuable here. Or whether this ends up being a waste of time. Elementals are being attracted to the building leyline energy now that Chak aren't around to absorb it. I don't know what the fuck Chak is.
Had enough?
You know, I don't know why I'm moving like this game is gonna change anything. Like I'm gonna be able to dodge the auto attacks. All I should honestly fucking care about is not being caught in the AoEs. And I can throw a rock and get back up. God damn it. Not with the rifle. I'm gonna fall over again.
My pain is easy.
Fuck.
I feel furious!
I feel like I trapped myself here. I'm gonna fall over. There we go. Okay, what is this even doing? Okay. strength morale. I think that's dropping the percentage. Look, I'll do meta events if I stumble across them. If not, I won't. I'm gonna look at this from the perspective of that meta event that happened here. That super dragged me into... Where was it? That one that was happening here. I would have naturally stumbled across that because I needed to go in here anyway. So there's a high likelihood I would have seen it either way. The main value is a fuck ton of XP. I'll worry about... I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna worry about like a more, like, unfocused, kind of natural progression of things. If I happen to come across it, I happen to come across it. If I don't, I don't. I'm just interested to see what the fuck happens on this map.
Once the cannons are fully charged, I'm going to introduce Mortimer to our good friends, the chalk. Time to add some vegetable matter to the chalk diet.
There are things I'm gonna miss. I'm not gonna see everything. Ugh. 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 Imagine allowing Asura to waste paper by drawing on it and pretending it's words. Disgusting. Oh, hello, where does this take me? Well, that felt unnecessary. See where this goes. Get that that waypoint along the way. There we go. Where does this one go? See, shit like this makes it feel valuable to explore. Like, just seeing, where does... Please don't tell me this is a jumping puzzle. What the hell are you? What happens if I run into that thing? Nothing, apparently. Jump over there. Hold on. Please, God, don't tell me this is a jumping puzzle. Ah, fuck. Nah, not gonna bother. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that fucking jumping puzzle. The hell is this?
Rejoice! Rada Novus has been opened for exploration. Automated defenses are active, but targeting hostiles only.
Look at that. We're actually in the worst place on planet Earth. The surviving remnants of Rat City. No wonder it looks like shit in here.
I feel furious!
Man, Palestine's not looking so great right now. It's been shelled a few too many times.
Let your imagination run wild and Rada
Novus. So can I just, like, make this not a problem anymore? Well, that was the dumbest fucking death. I didn't know they were gonna fucking explode. That was bullshit.
I'm renewed. I feel furious! Might and glory!
what are we supposed to do with this? Or is it just like defend one of those things?
Swift and steady. I'm renewed.
A small event lesson. The area here starts off with turrets and laser golems attacking you, but when you have finished the event chain, they become friendly and to you and hostile to the bugs. So basically, they just turn from enemy to friend.
Ready for more.
But there's two circles here. And I'm wondering if no, they can't be the same thing. These have to be two separate events. Near the hidden disco. All I'm seeing is that fucking hidden shithole here. Damn, I can see why the Asura left. They lost their first oven just to build one on the surface. Incredibly disappointing that we now have to deal with them. Okay, where's this taking me? Okay. Where does this go? Renowned Golemancism was sentenced to 10 years of banishment from Asuran lands. Other than attempted regicide, his most notable work was the POX reactor blast. Great Zin was banished as an attempt to eliminate the competition. However, his story has a fortuitous ending as the sham of a trial motivated Zin to found the city we reside in today. Okay, so this is just a crack box. The Norn spirit, snow leopard, represents independent strategy, laughter, loyalty, ferocity, and strength. A snow leopard has to be the top one.
Not even close.
Fuck.
Sorry. I'll give you time to think about that last answer.
Shut up.
Not
Fuck
even
you.
close. Sorry.
But do I have to read the piece of paper again?
I'll give you time to think about that last answer.
Oh, fuck off. Fine. Keep your secrets then. You can get the fuck out of here. Come on. There we go. Don't forget to check the underwater tunnels. I don't even know where the fucking underwater tunnels are. This map has so much fucking verticality to it. I don't know where I am half the time. I feel like I'm like a guy in an old age home with Alzheimer's and a 5-minute memory. I have no fucking clue what's happening. Can say whatever you want, but Asura are funny as fuck. They are, especially when you put them in an oven. Everyone keeps on telling me that they don't like the screaming, and I have to keep reminding them that's just air escaping. The fuck? God damn. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. This is much better. Multiple ledges to jump on. Now where does
Sweet
this
and
lead?
steady.
Where does this go? How the fuck is this map so big? If I'm already at the last chapter of this thing. Scar Biovac discovered. I don't even know what this place is. Oh, this must be the newest expansion because I see a mower here. And you know, mowers are very rare in this game. I heard that they're only coming in the most recent expansion. The trailer told me so because they spent a whole split second showing me a mower off walking past the screen. Suspicious crate.
Please don't tell the team I stowed away on their chopper. This place is crawling with threats. Giant insects, Mordrum.
Is there just a dude chilling in there? The fuck?
Please don't tell the team.
Oh, fuck off.
I feel furious!
My team's been
So
scattered in the jungle.
this ring.
I need to find them before something else does. They're good soldiers, but you know this jungle could use some help finding them.
I don't even know who the fuck was talking there. No. I'm not gonna follow you somewhere, Super.
Still glad you came along for the ride?
You see, I don't care about these. I'm actually more interested in exploring right now than doing the dynamic events. I don't think I actually care at all about the dynamic events right now, which is surprising for me to say. I actually just want to see where the fuck this map leads. How big is this expansion? Considering I'm somehow on the final chapter of this. It makes no sense. The event chains that unlock exploration stuff. Well, I'll worry about that later. I want to see where this all goes. How does this tie together? That's the Asuran city. I've been down here. I haven't been here. So I don't know what the fuck's happening here. I want to see what's going on over there. All I gotta do is head straight. Whoop. Fuck. Wrong path. There's some parts of the map that are completely covered in poison. Mastery needed. Yeah, I know. I probably need to get that mastery next. Because there's like a few mastery points sitting around the map. There's that one in the top left corner of one of the beginning maps. It really pisses me off that I can't get a hold of it. And I know you can cheese it and shit. But I want to see what it's like when you have that poison mastery. Does it just not affect you? Is there a special effect that happens with it? Guild Wars 2 tends to care about little details, so doesn't care about that little detail. Or did they get cheap on the spices when it came to that? Like this here. I've been to this part of the map. Oh, wait, no, I haven't. I haven't actually been to this part of the map. I thought it was up here. There's just so many ways this fucking map loops back on itself. See where this goes. That's not where I was hoping it would take me. But okay. What the fuck? Is just a frog waiting for me here?
I feel furious!
And he's dead. Okay. Down. But there's a waypoint over there. I want the waypoint. Waypoints feel really valuable.
Mortimer, guide my hand!
There it is. Now what's through here? Wait, that map reminds me of Shinjuku Station in Tokyo. I have no idea what that fucking what that station looks like, but this map is fucking confusing. Oh shit, there's a whole other area here. Look at that. Oh, and it gives you all these waypoints already. That's a little concerning.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thanks.
Sell some junk. Get that shit out of my bags.
Excelsior.
Machete. Takes effect immediately upon receipt. Used to open noxious pods in Dragon Stand. Pods contain... okay, so this is like...
I'll see you around.
I get the feeling this is a specialized event map.
You've got gold, right?
This map is one giant meta event and nothing else. Imagine a WoW vanilla raid, except it involves 4 times as many players. So basically it's Encourage.
You can never learn enough.
It's basically the Encourage map.
The vigil will cure what ails this world.
Commander, you're aside for Sawai's. Update me, how's our manpower situation? We've got reinforcements coming in all the time. I'm thinking about sending some of our forces forward. Gather enough support before we launch an attack. Mordremoth grows stronger with every moment we wait. Without sufficient forces, we're doomed. Understood, we'll move... Okay, so this is like... I'm guessing this is probably the map where Mordremoth's waiting. This is like the Mordremoth map, I'm guessing. It's the only 150 player PvE map. Why do they never do this again? Why would they not do this again? Was it too intensive on their servers? Why limit themselves? Get that shit out of my bags. The hell are you doing? Are they just welding? Wait, that's back to the beginning. The hell's down here? Prismatic post pile discovered. Gather around Tactician Renara for a head count. Okay, so these are gonna be like group quest shit. This is something I'll do after the story. I need to come back to this map later. I won't worry about this now. I'll come back here later. This seems like it's own whole thing that ties into like events and shit like that. How's the XP bar? Nearly there. I don't think I get it at the next mastery level though. I think I need like 2 more mastery. Let me get the fuck out of here. Where was I? Oh, there's a mastery point there. I didn't even see it.
We have more maps that are all centered around a map-wide meta chain. This is just the only one with a 150 player limit.
Wait, when you say 150 player limit, is that an upper limit, as in other maps had a lower limit? Or this one has a lower limit in comparison to later maps? Somewhere here, there's a fucking mastery point. And I don't know why it's not showing on the map. When I wasn't looking, there was a mastery point. It's because it's the layer above me. That's why. I feel like that's gonna happen a lot. Oop.
You die now!
Shit. Will that guy hop down here or not? Still not on the right level. Holy shit, that's high above me. How the fuck do you get up there? Damn it! Wait, there we go.
I feel furious!
Wrong weapon.
Storm power!
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's definitely a group quest. I don't think I can level up Master now. Wait,
Swift
what the?
and steady.
Yeah, oh, is it just do this over and over again?
Need healing. With me, I'm good to go.
This is just to farm this area until you've got it. That's kind of boring. Or is this like a... Oh, okay, never mind. It's a different enemy every single time. This is like a sequential thing, isn't it? Okay, that makes more sense.
Swift and steady. Ready for more. Lightning bolt!
It's kind of weird playing with grenades, because you never need to like really aim at a target, you can just throw shit around. Well, that changed nothing. What? Let's see. I went south. I think I'm gonna go north now. Or I need to try and figure out where the fuck that mastery is. Or how to get the fuck up there. Is there even a way to do that from here? I don't think there is. Yeah, well, fuck it. I'll find other masteries.
You die now! Over here!
Let's see what's down here.
Swift and safe from harm.
Exalted Beacon. What are you? Lifeguard. Consume the light to heal yourself in nearby... Okay, so that's... It's just another item. Flesh-eating piranhas lurk in the shadows. Holy shit. Okay, what the fuck?
Swift and steady.
Okay, holy shit, okay. So this is like a pick up the fucking beacon and hold on to it. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense now. What the hell was that? You need the light. Okay, so if you don't have the light going through this area, you get fucked up real fast. Interesting. Where the hell does this even lead? Just an easy HP, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, like I said, I'm exploring. I don't give a shit.
I feel furious!
Like I said, this is gonna be very unfocused. And I don't care. And I'm not gonna listen to instructions. I want to see what else is in this map. Mushroom Emperor. Let's see what that looks like. Hilarious that a plant guy has to worry about flesh-eating piranhas. That is kind of weird. The most vegan piranhas on planet Earth, apparently. Or on Turia. I don't know why they would care. Hold on. Dragon Stand map is a little special. Back when Heart of Thorns released, that was really raid quality. But we also got 10-man raids. Usually only highly organized guilds successfully completed the meta event. So they probably went a little overboard with player limit on that map. Nowadays it's nerfed to hell and beyond. Yeah, so the power creep that came with new gear kind of like sidelined all of that stuff. Okay, big fish. Big empty chamber. Feels like I'm missing something here.
Swift and steady.
Let's see. Small mushroom nodules to raise the spore. Up. That's not the same area I came out of. Let's see where that leads. Actually, the power creep from balance patches, not the gear itself. So they kind of just screwed it over as they balance characters. So is it one of those things where they used to take characters? So in the past, people would bitch if their character got nerfed. So instead of nerfing the overpowered character, what you do is you bring the underpowered characters to the same level as you would have the overpowered character. I'm assuming that's what they ended up doing in Guild Wars 2. That way you don't get people complaining that their character sucks now in comparison to how it used to feel. It's just it's more competitive on the other side of things. What the fuck?
Someone help
Is this
me.
just like a poison gas area? I guess it is. Fuck that. Where does this even lead? Okay, so this is like a... Look at that. Oh, look at that. You found Auschwitz. Yeah, I found the fucking gas chamber. Look at that, it can't even keep up. This is... Yeah, you're gonna need the poison mastery, so... Where is it? Oh wait, shit. I can actually get this. I can continue the story. I didn't even register. Where's that poison mastery? I feel like that's gonna be important. Learn techniques. I'm gonna do something. Stealth gliding. Where the fuck's that poison mastery thing? Language. I'll learn to be racist in their language later. Ancient. No, it's not that. Where the fuck's the poison mastery? It was in Itzel. Itzel law. Oh fuck, that's so far away. Oh no. That's so fucking far away, holy shit. I've gotta learn to be racist, and then I've gotta learn to be racist and run away, and then only I'm immune to poison? Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. What matters is I can at least go back to the story now. Whoever the fuck that is, I've lost my way. I have no idea where I am. Yeah, you're gonna be doing this for a while. This is a battle against the inevitable here. I need to swim down as quickly as possible.
Swift and steady.
There we go. Right, now where was I? Okay, that's dry top. I fucking blazed a path through all of this shit and I have no idea where I am. I'm just gonna go back here. I'll start from there. Heart of Thorns was the worst set of masteries they released. Luckily, they did learn. Well, I don't know. So, the masteries and the way they feel in-game feel a lot more like how leveling should be in the base game. Like, leveling masteries feels like you're actually doing something. Whereas in the base game, most levels feel worthless by comparison. So like, it feels impactful to get a mastery. Whereas in the base game, most of your levels, I'm like, why the fuck do I care about this number increasing? Nothing significant happened. Let's see if I can get back to where the story is. No, this is not where I was before. This is definitely not where I was before. Let's see. Where is this fucking story beat? These level changes are gonna fucking kill me. Oh shit, I never got that level. That waypoint. How the fuck did I not get that? So from here, go across here, follow that path. I need to figure this out by myself. I need to figure out how to navigate this fucking map. This is part of the actual challenge of this expansion, as far as I've been told, is learning how to navigate the ups and downs of this fucking whack job. Whoever created this, you know, this MC Escher painting fucking map, is figuring out what level you're on and how everything works. Just get this waypoint. Don't start the quest. Don't start the quest. Let me get the waypoint.
Getting bold and moving too close to Tegunuhawk. Help us thin their ranks.
Where's the waypoint? It's above me. Fuck. No, it's below me. Never mind then. I'm sure I'll get there. Let's see what this guy had to say.
Tislak!
Well, hello. What brings you through this way?
I'm looking for Ratanovis. Ever heard of it? That doesn't sound promising.
I'm assuming you mean an old Asuran city?
Yes, near here. Underground.
The Nuhak don't call that Ratanovis. We only know it as a forbidden pit of despair.
That
Yeah, I also
really
call
doesn't
that-
sound promising.
Any
The city
rotten
has
sim,
been
I'll call
dead
that
for
as well.
generations. Only the bravest venture in now.
Disappointing news, but I'd still like to check it out.
I've already been there.
In that case, I can get you a map of the easiest way in.
That sounds great. Thanks.
The easiest way is still fraught with peril.
Of course it is.
It's also blocked by a chuck hive. You'll need to dissolve it in order to enter Ratanovis. But don't fret. We Nuhak have a solution for that, in both senses of the word. You see, the jungle has an answer for every question it poses. In this case, the answer is alchemy. I can craft you this solvent, but it requires chuck enzyme. Bring enough back here and you'll have your key to the city.
I will. Where can I find the enzyme?
You can harvest them from the chuck themselves. That route will certainly go faster, if you know the ways of our hunters. Or you might find other Nuhak in the village who are willing to part with theirs.
Got it. Thanks, Tislak.
Okay, 2 options to complete the quest. Kill Chuck and talk to local Nuhak to collect Chuck enzyme. Well, let's see where that goes. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
Woe is me. I'll never see it again.
What's the matter?
The other day I was hunting chalk for their enzyme. Had a whole satchel full. When I was attacked by the terrible Zakata. In my haste to flee, I dropped the bag. My heritage warbler was in there.
Chuck enzyme. I'm in need.
There's too many fucking words
It's
going
all
on here.
yours.
And
Everything that's in there is yours. If you bring back my
it's like a
precious
school
warbler.
full of fucking retards. You can't listen to one person because they're all screeching at the same time. Jesus. I have no idea what this fucking guy said. Okay, smoked. Okay, none of that is the chalk stuff. I think before anything, let me go get that waypoint. I wish there was a way to mute certain sounds. Or it's like there was like a focus on the nearest voice, so you could shut out everything else. Waypoint's below me.
Why? They probably have their own dragon attacking them there.
Can I slip through the fence? No. Where the... Okay, still below me. Oh shit, this area is cool. Look at this fucking place. What's down here? The Chaco in that tunnel you spent 2 hours to get out of. Well, it's a good thing I don't know where they are, because I'm fucking lost. It's great. Easiest to just buy the enzyme. Yeah, but we'll see. Like, I'm not looking for the easiest or the hardest. I'm looking for the most interesting things that can happen while I'm looking for that. I'll let things naturally progress, and what I come across is what I come across. Oh, there we go. Case in point.
I feel furious!
Activate panic mode, level 3. Help! Won't someone think of the memory crystals I will leave behind? I don't want to die.
Let's see, did I get any there? I think I did. What did it say? Chuck enzyme. I know I saw chuck enzyme. I don't see it here. I'll try again. Top right, 0 out of 6. I'm sure God damn it. Okay, well, let's kill more, see if we find anything. I suppose it's not 100% drop rate. It's one of those things. Oh, fuck. Wasn't paying attention to my health.
I feel furious!
I'm gonna die for this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go.
Safe from harm.
There it is. Okay. It says I've got it. There it is. I've got 4 of them. But it still says 0 out of 6. Is that like I have to hand it back into that dude? And then it counts? Has to be. Has to be. There's a search bar in the inventory. Yes, and I keep forgetting it exists. XR, I keep fucking forgetting that thing exists. But it's fine. I'll either learn my lesson or continue to be retarded. It would be a safe bet to bet on me continuing to be retarded. Okay, so now I've got 5 of them. So I would need 1 more. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there are no chuck down there. Oh, here we go. So you see, it might be faster to buy them. But the way I'm looking at it is the game told me, go get this shit. You can hunt for it yourself, or you can go talk to other people and get it. What I stumbled across happened to be, here's a bunch of these freaks. Go kill them and use them. Be trying to get a legend. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking, oh my god. I'll be here for days. Getting nowhere with something like that. So now where's Frog Boy? Somewhere up here. months more like. Yeah, no, that about sounds right. Okay. Am I out of here? Probably not. Ah, there we go. So I would guess I have to hand it in to the guy with the speech bubble over his head. Or to him. I'm not sure which.
Woe is me. I'll never see it again.
Okay, let's see if I can actually hear what he's saying.
The other day I was hunting chalk for their enzyme. Had a whole satchel full when I was attacked by the terrible Zacatl. In my haste to flee, I dropped the bag. My heritage warbler was in there.
Chalk enzyme? I'm in need of some.
Oh please, it's all yours. Everything that's in there is yours, if you bring back my precious warbler.
Okay, so there's like a side quest thing you can go on to get this guy his thing back, which would then get you the enzyme. It's too bad for you, buddy. I got the enzyme myself. Interesting. Okay, use the Nunok path to find Ratanovus. Well, I kind of already found it by exploring. So what the hell is the Nunok path? How much wood? What would a woodchuck? Oh, for fuck's sakes! God damn it, Ferun. Might be talking about the Nunok Wallows. It's a mastery for traversal. Well, it says turn around and look behind me. Let's see where this goes. Oh, there we go. It just threw me underground. Hold on, actually, let me check my hero points as well. I don't think I got any extra ones. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna take me through... Okay, I'm guessing I've got to just deal with this fucking thing.
I feel furious!
Come on, just die for me. There we go. Yeah, okay, so this is like the same thing as what happened in the beginning with the Living World seasons. Where it's, this time you've just got to defeat the cum bubble to get through. Whereas previously it was like a bunch of vines blocking the path. The map method is on at the moment. I don't care. I don't care. I've got story I care about right now. I will either come across it naturally, or I will miss it entirely. If I see it and I'm there, I'll deal with it then. Plus, I've only got about 15 minutes. I just saw the time, and unfortunately, I do have to get at least 3 hours sleep. before dealing with even more lawyer horse shit in the morning. Hey, free mastery point. The way you found into the final map is one of two ways. The other door explodes open after the meta ends. Interesting. Is this a birth canal? Just about. I'll worry about map metas when it feels relevant, if that makes sense. For now, what feels relevant to me is this game's telling me, okay, this is a story point you might want to care about. A crew surveying the northwest discovered a species of arthropods. These creatures resemble the shark spoken of in local Highland lore. Upon discovering the field golem, these creatures grew exceptionally aggressive. Logical response. The crew was forced to flee and the city defenses were engaged to repel the pursuing shark. I also feel that way upon seeing an Asura.
We should get moving. Where's Timmy?
I told her not to, but she wandered off to study some old tech she said looked fantastically intriguing.
Time is of the essence, but we can't leave her here alone.
Wait, guys! I'm here! Don't get your feathers in such a ruffle. I'm fine.
Well, we don't have time to wait here while you play with some new toys. A dragon's not just gonna sit around while we find this Radanovan research.
I just realized something.
It's okay, but we can't delay any longer.
Why did this happen? Is it because I changed this out? Or did I lose... did something happen to the skin? I can't remember if I changed this out or if I changed what the skin looked like. Oh well, doesn't matter. It'll take more than 15 minutes. Yeah, it probably will. I'm probably going to do the story beat, then I've got to piss off, sleep for like 3 hours, fill out a bunch of legalese papers, and then deal with it. Deal with lawyers and shit in the morning. Then I'll stream whenever I can. Which, hopefully, please for the love of God, and swap your ring back. Oh, sorry. Which ring? Is that better? Does that fix the problem? Do you prefer this one, though? I think this ring looks pretty. But what if I like the other one? You got a court case. No, it's... well, kind of. It's more of a... how do I say this? It's more of a... there was someone I was taking care of as a person. And I was like, they basically worked for me in a sense. But it's not like I needed them to work for me, it's more like I felt like I owed them. Also, holy shit, Nat, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I nearly missed that one. It's more like they worked for me, or at least their mother helped raise me. They ended up working for me. I was taking care of them. And then they turned around and started being fucking crazy and accusing me of like a bunch of insane shit. And so now I'm trying to fix that. And I've got to protect my family. He means the Ascended Celestial Ring, the one that has all-rounder stats. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. The other one is prettier, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay, where's that fucking wardrobe button? There it is. I preferred my Inshallah mask. I've got to say though, most of the gear looks great. I mean, this looks like shit. This is just like Gordon Ramsay retard sandwich. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Looks good. Would probably look good if it was on a Norn. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. 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 Like, all of this looks good. I think that's what I really like about a lot of the gear. Funnily enough, I don't give a shit about what the stats are. How's life otherwise? It's okay. It's more of the same.
Tislak was right. The city appears long dead. I guess we won't find any allies to rally for our cause.
Such a pity. All those Asura.
Maybe no new allies, but there is something else here. I'm picking up some prints that are definitely not Asura. Looks like they belong to...
Chalk?
Yeah, how did you... Ah, gotcha.
I wonder. I want to see something. Is this one of those quests? Can we take bets out on who's going to win this? Is this one of the base game story quests? Where, if I leave it alone, they'll just win for me. I think the NPCs do fuck all damage. Well, they're getting somewhere with one of the chalk. Let's see how long it takes them. You're the only one who can deal damage. I mean, I'm seeing damage being dealt here. That one's nearly down to 50% health. They're doing damage, just incredibly fucking slowly. This is the elite team that's gonna save Turia, guys. The people who take a year to beat up one fucking spider in a cave. They nearly got one down. Oh, that one's getting a bit close. Let's take a step back. We don't want to aggro. We don't want to interrupt. Man, what brave heroes they are. Fight my minions! Look at that. So is this what you do during your gooning sessions? No. Did we overhype this map, or have they lived up to your expectations? I was wondering if we actually ruined the experience by hyping it up. I kind of don't take hype seriously whenever anyone says it. Someone can say something's really good, I'm still gonna, like, come to my own opinions. I like these maps. I think they're confusing, I think they're frustrating, I think there's a lot of verticality, it like, adds a whole nother dimension to the exploration. I feel like they've layered 5 or 6 maps on top of each other, and you're always finding out something new between them. Sometimes it's really annoying, but I feel like it's meant to be that way. It doesn't feel unintentional, if that makes sense. So I like them. Also, thanks for the follow. The real boy. Look at these brave heroes of Turia. Doing their absolute fucking best to take down one single chalk. This is it. These are the guys that are going to save the world. It might take them 7,000 years, but they're gonna do it. Mordramoth doesn't stand a chance. Look at him, he's running off now. No, don't come back here. This is an autocomplete quest. This is a go get a cup of coffee and come back. Go jerk off.
While they dive on your new helmet skin, check your mail.
Turns out you people fucking lied to me. Turns out they can do damage. It just turns out they're not very good at doing damage. Delivery from the Black Lion Company. Winter's Day earmuff skin. Okay. Fuck it. Why not? Put on your new helmet skin. Yeah, well, fuck it, why not? Let's see. That looks terrible. Horrible. It looks like I've got two hairy ball sacks on the side of my head. I would rather go back to being an Islamist fundamentalist. That's horrific. Of all skins, that's what they chose. Don't forget to open Guild Wars 2 streams yourself for the drops. Unless you get them on your one. Don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. I know I've got drops on.
Makes sense the chakra
I just don't understand where the fucking drops are.
Oh,
look at that!
I speculate these things actually channel it somehow.
It's about time.
Great. Well-fed shock. They're probably responsible for the death of this entire city.
Luckily, you can withdraw into the safety of your golem. This is obviously no place for an Asura.
Safety of my golem? What's that supposed to mean? Maybe you need the safety of my golem.
What? I'm not saying it. Nature is.
Okay, enough. Let's pick up the pace.
Oh, fucking Kanak with the jokes. Yeah, I like him. I like him. Telling Timey to fuck off. What a lad. What an absolute lad. Hold on, okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the page finally loaded. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Drops are active. Drops are enabled on this channel. Celebrate the announcement, new expansion, Visions of Eternity, doing Twitch drops. You get glasses, a ritualist outfit, and an emote. Look at these dirty bitches promoting their game. Using Twitch. Disgusting. Absolutely sickening. How dare they give people something for watching streamers? If anything, they should give you less. They should, like, de-level your character.
We need to find the lab where they conducted their dragon research. What's the best way to do that?
Maybe if we power up the city, Scruffy could trace the biggest energy draw. Logically, it should be the hub of their research.
Sounds reasonable. How do you restore power to this place?
That's what I was investigating before you got here, not playing with toys, Bram. Anyway, they had a different procedure for refining ley energy and using it for power.
Impressive.
This thing's an offline ley collector. We could manually turn enough of them on to get the juice flowing, but the chalk will notice and come running.
It's worth the risk. Get it started.
Okay, now we have to defend her. Or at least my slaves do. What do they think Twitch is for? Games? No, it's for politics and for being racist to Jews.
I feel furious!
Fine, fine, if you're gonna attack me, I'll fucking attack back. Disgusting. Can't believe this game would make me do something. Plus, it was probably too close. And I aggroed some shit. Wait, I'll let them do that one. You can do it. I believe in you. It's only 26%. Go, my slaves! These are like, this is like having shitty Pokemon that have like 0 attack on them. Okay, Hassan. Hey, I'm learning from the best, Dalgrock. As long as you support terrorism, you are welcome here on Twitch. That's what I've learned.
I've got good news for you if you're itching
I've got to go find a Jewish dude and get the K card from him. So I can say bad shit so that I'll never get banned.
Deadly math.
Just keep doing your thing, Timey. We'll take care of whatever comes.
Also, thanks for the follow. OGC. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Ugh. And Muse Kamui Kun. God damn, what a fucking name. Holy shit.
Come on, you stupid!
Look at Timey being worthless.
There! Finally!
Yep. Oh, fine, I'll do something. Fine. If the game is actually gonna make me play. Wait, no, there we go. There we go. I nearly got none of them on me. Just this one.
Stalks me.
And then I can just throw rocks at him and I'll get back up.
I'm okay.
I believe in you. Also complete the quest for me. Since this mission is the last mission anyway, I'm gonna hit the sack sooner today. Oh, good seeing you, Miranda. Go pass out. I'm gonna say this to anyone in here. If you've got anything you need to do in life, go and do it. I promise you, the VODs on YouTube, anything you need to do in your life is far more important than this stream. I suppose this dirty bitch Timey is gonna die if I don't do anything, huh? And then I'm gonna have to restart the quest. Fine, I'll help. Heroes of Tyria, my ass. You know, Braham, if your mom was alive, she wouldn't be having problems with a spider. What if you need morale support? The only morale boosting I need is watching Braham die a vicious death instead of his mother. I can't believe they killed #1 MILF in this game. Fucking devastating. Whoever's on the writing team needs therapy. How dare they do that? What assholes.
How much longer, Timey?
Still multiple collectors left before the city turns on.
If the power is down, where's this light coming from?
I wondered the same thing, and the Rotanovans had quite an answer. The fixtures above us are actually clusters of optic cables that run up to the surface. They carry natural light down below. No power needed.
All the way down here and you still get daylight.
It's ingenious. I hope we get to see how they solve one of the underground ventilation problems. It could revolutionize all future Asuran construction.
We won't find it standing here. On to the
Look
next
at that. You see how Timey keeps on stealing people's ideas? Ultimate scholarly thief here. Stole all of Scarlet's ideas. Now she's stealing like other Asuran ideas. There is no limit on what this bitch will claim as her own. But she wouldn't do a single day's honest work. Disgusting.
Ready for more.
A rat stealing. Are you really surprised? Not really. It's not so much the surprise of it. It's the efficiency at which the rat steals. I bet Timey's seen the inside of the Epstein list and said nothing about it. Timey is the kid in school that you never share your work with. She's the kid who, when you share your work with it, she hands your work in with her name on it, and then she tells the teacher that you copied her work before you get a chance to hand in what's yours.
Canuck, is it just me, or is the cold quieter down here?
I noted that as well. Mordremoth's voice was growing to a great
Science is
bellow as we drew
collaborative. You
closer.
fucking collaborate to
Here
kick her
it's
off a fucking
whisper.
cliff.
It's a welcome respite.
Was it becoming too much for you?
Was it for you?
No. My resolve is stronger than that.
Mine as well.
Yeah. We're being bros now. Yeah. I have a strong resolve. So do I. There should be an NPC there. Where? This one?
My pain is easy.
I feel furious!
Get this fucking thing away from me. Get off me. Ironically, Scarlet did the same thing. She cheated on all college tests canonically. We all know that that's just Asuran propaganda.
Just a few more, and we'll have enough power to get any of the surviving systems up and running.
And from there?
Scarlet was a good
Scruffy
girl.
will allow me to track where all this power is headed.
She was
Good.
fucking insane.
We
but-
find a lab. With any luck, we find their dragon data. Let's get
So-
the last one going.
Look, okay, something about Scarlet sets me off. Something about that crazy
Scruffy's
bitch
picking
does
up some
something for
unusual
me
readings.
that it
It
shouldn't.
looks like it's a golem signature. Old-fashioned, but different than
I
anything
can
I've
fix
seen
her.
before.
Edward, you can fix her. I can make her worse.
We must have powered up the city enough to turn on its defenses. And then we triggered said defenses. Yay, us.
Heads up, everyone. Sounds like Asuran tech incoming.
Scarlet is like 4 or 5 gaslighting sessions away from doing the absolute craziest shit to you in bed. And all you have to do is push her to her limit. And you will see her do the wildest shit. That's what I feel like. I'm talking none got kicked out of the convent kind of shit. She reminds you of your ex, kind of. Except she's fucked way less people than my ex. That's probably the attractive part. She wasn't banging 8 dudes in her office. She was just trying not to lose her what was left of her mind.
Okay.
Also, Scarlet's a lot less crazy than my
How come you
ex.
don't simp for Sylvanas because she's hot? Because you're actually invested in the lore and know why she sucks as a character. That's me with Scarlet.
Ew. How come you don't simp for Sylvanas? Because rotten pussy is not something you should be simping for. Plus, Sylvanas' story was completed with the death of the Lich King. And they just kept her around because a bunch of simps kept on calling her Mommy Sylvanas. And they wanted her desperately to be there. Her throwing herself off the side of Ice Crown Citadel should have been the end of her story.
I feel
But instead she gotta stick around and say stupid shit like, I will never serve, and then proceeds to serve endlessly.
Is curious. I wonder if it could be employed against Mordremoth.
Going after the Rodanovan research is one thing. We can't waste time studying them now.
What a worthless character she was.
Let's stay on course. Which way, Timey?
Mordrum NPC. Wait, never mind the NPC I mentioned. Only there at the start of the story was a Mordrum and has lore. Well, I missed the lore. It's fine. I'll just ask Muckluck about it later. I'll be like, so that part where we collected Scarlet's body and got to bring her home and turn her into a real doll? Like the most saladed out fleshlight you've ever seen? Apparently there was a Mordrum in the background or something who had to watch. I'm gonna be honest with you, maybe Scarlet does remind me a little bit of my ex. But at the same time, she feels a lot less crazy than my ex. Like manageable crazy. Like my ex was like drop kick a baby off a fucking cliff to get what I want kind of crazy. Scarlet's more on the drop kick in a Sura off a cliff to get what I want. Which, I mean, I could get behind that. Just like I could get behind her. She had the perfect handlebars for it. Good night, Edward. Jesus, I'm going into overtime here. But I want to see where this goes.
I gave it my all.
Come on. Next Guild Wars 2 video when I can figure out how to make it into a story. First I gotta get through my Dune Awakening video that I'm making. Then I'll worry about the next Guild Wars 2 video. These things take time. I'm also gonna need to replay the entire story on a second character so I can get B-roll footage. And so I can at least get 5 seconds of footage without Super's character jumping all over my screen. Plus, I'm going to be making videos a little bit differently in the future from now on. If you want some context of what I mean, then you'll have to go back to the beginning of this video. Where I want to do stuff in like a more story-driven way, especially since I've already kind of done like the review elements of the game like this. So to make it interesting, it would have to be far more narrative-driven kind of stuff.
How's it working now, Tiny? We back on track?
I think so. We're almost right on top of the source.
No, I'd need to do it anyway, Super. I'd need to redo it anyway. Because I'm not going to get all the B-roll footage that I need. And all the, like, very specific shots I'd need. So I'd end up doing it anyway. I just feel like yelling at you. I may make you feel bad. Gaslight you a little bit.
Nasura Gate. Similar in design, but probably similar in function.
Is it active? Why isn't it glowing if we turned on the power?
Good question. Let me see. Okay. Good news, bad news. Good news is there's enough power to turn this gate on. Bad news is something's interrupting the flow. Something big.
Oh, sorry, that's my take. Let me put it away. Sorry, very common problem. Happens to the best of us.
I feel furious!
I wonder, what am I doing here? Hold on.
You mails are never getting open, are they? Government employees would be proud.
Yes. The mail is an outdated system. Dean. Why would I ever open mail? You see, you say things like that to me and it just makes me not want to open it ever. Just because I know the little one there that's sitting up there, I know how annoying that is. You can do it. I believe in you. There's no I in team, Brahim. Get the fuck up. Do you think they can actually beat this thing? Festive hat skin. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's see what this looks like. Let's hope this looks better than the cum dumpster ball sack ear globes that they gave me. That's just Dumbledore's hat from fucking Harry Potter. Actually get a gif of the bouncing glue chest and keep it in the corner above your map. You know, I've actually thought about this, Bananas, but I've thought about actually getting an overlay that just matches this in the corner. And then, like, it makes it look like I've opened nothing and you can't actually see what the fuck's going on, and it just looks like I'm the worst human being in existence, just to piss people off. I've actually got a PNG sitting on my PC of that, and I was trying to figure out how do I make the background transparent to make it look real. It's just sitting there, and it's just like a million things, and I just refuse to open it. Ooh. Oh, Brahim. Let's see. I believe in this team. What do we think the timeline is? Do you think they can do this? I don't know if they can do this. Put it on Discord and ask someone to make it No, I could make it transparent myself. It's not so much that's the problem, right? It's the fact that if you look at the little icons, and I know because I was testing this out, if you look at the little icons, they go opaque in a certain color when you mount, like when they're like this, and you've got to get a screenshot of them at the right time, get them to the right size, make sure there's no aliasing, make it look proper. There's a lot of work behind that, and it's just not ready yet, but I think I am going to do it in the future. It's all about having the time to do it right. They're not going to beat this 6 to 8 hours. I mean, they are getting somewhere. Oh, look, they killed one spider. There's a spider trapped in the back there. I got a question for you. While we sit here watching this, the world's slowest UFC match go down, is there an option for target of target in Guild Wars 2 where it can tell me what this spider would be aiming at? Or does target of target not exist in Guild Wars 2? But turrets a bit far out to help. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to help. Oh, shit. Are these dumbasses attacking the main enemy and completely ignoring this one? This is just a stalemate, isn't it? God damn it. Heroes of the universe. These are the brave souls that are meant to take down Mordremoth. They can't even beat a fucking spider.
Safe from harm.
Why do why are these Down syndrome motherfuckers coming with me? Why are these bitches on the camping trip with me? I didn't sign up to be someone's wrangler. And yet here I am. What does this say? Immune to all damage. Source chalk bracer.
Safe from harm.
I just sit here and do this. Jesus. You know you need to use Defiance Break on the small one. Yeah, or I could just sit here spamming one and winning. You see, you're thinking like a player. I'm thinking like a winner. That's the difference there. Is if I just push enough buttons, eventually, this bitch will die.
My pain is easy.
Ah, that's fucking immune, isn't it? Oh, wait, there we go.
I may not survive.
That's fine, I'll pick myself up. I'll just jerk myself off right here.
Assistance.
Then we'll go beat up this thing. Ah, fine. Come here. Throw rocks at you. Go nowhere. Die. Get back up. Come on, just kill me so I can get back up. There we go. Please tell me I'm going the right way. That's not the right way. I'm reading chat. Oh wait, did Braham die as well? Or did he just run all the way back here for nothing because he's fucking retarded? Thank you, Braham. Very based. What is my Defiance Break? I can't remember.
My pain is easy.
I've returned. I wanted to say your message about delayed gratification and disciplined repetition, for whatever reason, kicked me back into gym mode. Pre-COVID, I was about 80 kilos and 12% body fat. I was a semi-bodybuilder. Since then, I fell off and got fat. Since then, I've been back at the gym 4 times a week on a mission to get my abs back.
I wanted to say your message about delayed gratification and disciplined repetition for whatever reason kicked me back into gym mode. I can't remember giving that lesson. I don't remember saying anything about that. I'm pretty sure I said you should become an alcoholic. And that the only way that your daughter will ever respect you
nice job,
is through violent beatings one day.
Thanks. But Scruffy did most of the work.
Yeah, well, he's as much a part of the team as you.
Don't worry, I didn't miss it.
I guess so. Sure.
The gate's up. Where do you think
I know he's not gonna die. He's too fucking stupid to just fall over
As far as I know, they were never
dead.
connected. It must lead deeper into this complex. We should test it out. Make sure it's safe.
How do we do that?
Someone just walks into it, and if they're not obliterated, it works. Who wants to try?
I suppose I'll try it.
But I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're in the gym. It's good to be there. I wish I was in the gym.
Everything okay, Timey?
But guess what?
Sorry. Yes, I'm okay, Commander. Well, actually, permission to speak freely?
Please tell me you're dying of leukemia.
What is it?
I enjoy serving in this company. Everyone is great, but I'm a member of this team, not its mascot.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're its mascot.
You've more than proved your mettle during this mission.
Oh, you do? Well, I wish everyone else felt that way.
I think they do. Hate to break it to you, but you're a full-fledged part of this team, whether you like it or not.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Thanks.
Timey deserves a loving family who loves everyone else except her. I don't remember the dialogue being this bad. Oh man, it's real fucking bad.
Great job,
You were
not done,
talking about
Commander.
the time
I
you
told
were
you
an
that
angry
gate would...
person, and that if you rubbed a coin long enough, you could see the Buddha. The message you were trying to say is focused dedication and delayed satisfaction is something that is lost on the youth, which I agreed with. Once upon a time, I was such a person and turned it around. I got jacked, I did 3 triathlons, and was in best shape of my life. But 2 years of COVID kept me inside and killed the
This isn't a
habit.
lab to them. It's a dining...
No, I know that feeling. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Wait, the emblem on
I
that
still have that
last door.
coin somewhere. I think it's sitting on the desk behind me.
Dragon! That must be it!
I need to keep polishing it. It's a good meditative thing. But that's
We
good
need to
hear.
get through that mess and open that lab.
We can't. The door
You
that
just gotta
leads
keep
down those
polishing it.
stairs is dead.
So we're trapped here?
The way I
only other
polish
way
my
out was
knob.
through the gate that just exploded?
Maybe? Probably. Yes.
Is there any way to get the doors working again?
Oh! Hold on!
Quick side note. Were the same people who wrote the story for this part of the game, did they go on to write Marvel?
Place and this lay conduit is blown. It almost certainly rendered the doors
it
to
just
this room
feels so
and the lab
familiar.
inoperative when it went. If we can complete the circuit, they'll both open for sure.
Any ideas, people?
I have a thought. Scruffy can bridge the gap. The lay tech I outfitted him with should conduct the energy.
But will he survive?
Well, I'm not sure.
Timey, back at Drytop where the Inquest destroyed Scruffy and almost captured you. I can't...
You can't what? Let a child make her own decisions? I'm not a child, and
Children
this
don't get
is
to
what I'm
consent,
doing.
Timey.
Maybe I wasn't ready for it at Drytop, but I'm ready now.
Fair enough. But once the doors are open, we'll still have a ton of Chuck to contend with.
I have an idea for that too, but first things first.
Fucking, oh, you won't let a child consent? Fuck no, I'm not gonna let a child consent. What's wrong with you?
All right, big guy. It's
This
time.
is fucking writing.
You know what to do.
Now I'm supposed to feel sad
did
for
he
a
stop?
fridge.
Go on. It's okay. I'll be okay.
There's a mismatch there between the voice acting and what's happening with the lip syncing. Look at that little psycho smiling about what she just did. Fucking zero empathy. She's still smiling. She thought that was funny. I bet that little psycho tortures cats for fun. Oh no, she lost her wheelchair. I mean, how terrible. The fridge on wheels that she rode around in is gone. Am I supposed to feel something like sympathy? At no point has Scruffy been a human being or character of any note whatsoever. Now I'm supposed to feel sad? What the fuck was that? Oh no, I guess you'll just have to use the fucking Shoelace Express from now on. How terrible.
Thank you, Timey.
Jesus.
Now about those chalk.
Yes, we're devastatingly outnumbered.
Commander, when you were young, do you remember the bad kids burning beetles with a magnifying lens?
Yeah, that's what you just
I've
did.
heard stories. Why?
Because I'm about to be bad.
She's a little psycho.
The device in that room is basically a huge telescope. I can reconfigure all the lights in there to feed into the lenses, turning it into a giant heat ray.
And then we have ourselves a chalk cookout. Brilliant.
Do what you need to. We'll back you up.
Okay, here we go.
You know what would make this scene more impactful is her dying of leukemia right now. Look at her fucking hobbling around like a piece of shit. Like she's injured. Like her life is in danger. Like she's not pure plot armor. Fuck off. Let me drop kick you down these steps.
Out of the way, Chalk!
Fend them off until she's done.
Oh wait, that's right. We're supposed to protect her for some stupid fucking reason. Like she's not got the ultimate plot armor. Oh no, the ultra plot armor character still has plot armor. How terrible. Hobble you stupid ass up those steps.
I want your creamy, warm cum inside of me. I want you to choke me and use toys like vibrators. I want to feel you deep down inside of me. I want you to make me scream.
Wait, what?
I want you to give me hickeys and bruises all over. I want you to give it to me hard and don't hold back. I want to be soaked in your cum and my sweat. I want you to fuck me for days and hours. Please, daddies, please. I wanted to use all your sex toys on me.
Timey.
Every
We're right here.
single one to the vibrator to the sex
Have to get to that
swing
console
to
now.
the whips and
That
all
being
of
read in Jeremy Clarkson's voice sounds a little bit too real. It sounds like he's talking about his fucking Porsche that he owns. Wait, I want you to know that you never increase the cost of the TTS because of this. No, I've never had the time to go and fucking increase the cost of the TTS. That's the problem. Like I said, I've been dealing with legalese shit all the last week. And death threats and people outside my house. And fucking... someone showing up to be a piece of shit.
I feel furious!
And threatening my family. Okay, stop coming on the child, you fucking bug.
What next?
We leave that to the politicians and the list that's never getting released.
I feel furious!
So thanks for the follow, Alapin. What is this useless leukemia patient doing now?
I'm new.
I'm starting to understand why you film B-roll. Yeah, you get it, right? You're seeing now why. I usually have to do most stories or most things like twice. So like currently, the Dune Awakening video I'm working on, I need to rebuild an entirely new character kit to get some specific shots that I didn't get the first time around. And that wasn't even with streaming it. Almost everything from a first playthrough like this becomes worthless. And so I'd need to restart entirely.
Come on!
There's a knowledge component and a video component. And both have to match and be good enough. Because I'm too fucking autistic to just make a talking head video where I go, hey, okay, this one was good. This one was bad.
My pain is easy.
Here's my penis.
Now what?
Over here, Commander! Lure him over this way! Draw the chalk into the path of my beam!
I feel furious!
I feel like this is just to stand behind the midget. And like, wait.
Air died, so Tiny could limp.
Don't you fucking say that, Devilish. It died for nothing. It died for fucking nothing. Her abortion of a son still lived, and she's dead for what? For the satisfaction of some sick fucking writing room. It deserved better. I hope that piece of shit who wrote her death into the story goes and gets therapy. Just because a bunch of tall bitches who were really attractive in school rejected her.
Was amazing.
Rejected him.
It smells better than I would have imagined, too.
Sick bastard. Oh, now she's hobbling off in a different direction. Fuck me.
Air had the worst fate imaginable. She died so Bram could have character development.
And you know what the worst part about you saying that is? Bram didn't even develop any character.
Is this it? Is this the right place?
Look at this piece of shit just hobble around all the time. Why the fuck is she on a team about saving the world? She should be in a fucking hospital. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm gonna say all this mean shit, and then I'm gonna find out that Timey was based off of one of the writers' leukemia-riddled fucking daughters or something like that died horrifically, and I'm supposed to then feel bad about it. I could, that's coming. I can feel it's coming. It's like gonna be this build-up, and there's gonna be a Twitter post explaining what an asshole I am. Because this writer was like, actually, this character was really meaningful to me. Because it was based off of my daughter or something. And I remember, like, your daughter shouldn't have been running around fucking crypts in the middle of the night. I can tell it's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna look like the asshole because Timey's a shit character.
Oh, these Rotanovans had a serious beef against Primordus.
Anything on Mordremoth?
No. Well, sort of.
Do you like the story?
It's about all the Elder Dragons.
It's been good so far, but it's been falling off whenever you have to deal with Team Retardo over here.
The Rotanovans determined that each Elder Dragon had a weakness. A unique, respective weakness.
And does it say...
what it is? No.
How easily the fleet went down. It's obvious the way you and my mother stopped Zaitan won't work here. So what do we do now?
This is good news, people. We've been charging headlong against Mordremoth, not even knowing if it can be beaten, only knowing we had to beat it. Now we know it's possible. Our mission is to find out how. To do that, we have to get closer to Mordremoth. And thanks to that ley map, we know exactly where it is.
Damn.
Let's catch up with the others then. I suppose it'd be nice to have some help finding this weakness.
And now we take down the last surviving black dragon, Mandingo Dramoth. It's a real sad thing that we turn against our father like this. I don't like this plant-on-plant crime. This is not the way the world was meant to be. You know, I bet this was all instigated by the Asura. I bet the crime rate statistics the Sylvari have to deal with aren't even real. The size of their eggplants, absolutely, but the crime shit, I bet that's all just... I bet it's all just made up. There's no way it's real. There's no way 13% of the plant life on Tyria is responsible for 100% of the death happening in Heart of Thorns. It's just not possible, statistically speaking. I don't believe it. There are too many socio-economic factors occurring right now. Not all tree people are bad. Tree lives matter. When that random bitch dies in the Soto and Soja just says, found family. You know, the thing is, the story of this game is actually, like, of Heart of Thorns, is actually solid. But it's moments like these when you have to put up with these fucking idiots. Kanak's fine. But with these fucking morons, these two and Shaniqua and Casimir, it brings it down a notch. It really does. Because the overarching story of, okay, we need to defeat the dick dragon in the forest is actually, like, really solid. And all the death, and all the, now everyone's racist towards Sylvari because they might just turn around. They might just twig out on you and then, like, you know. You know, it's that whole thing that around the stacks you never relax. Like, I understand that. That's great. That's good writing. That's good pieced together lore. And then every now and then you have to put up with this fucking leukemia patient. Or this one who's trying to pretend to be a fucking leukemia patient. Captain Victim Complex here. Jesus Christ. And then it just falls apart.
Thanks for everything, Timey. So, does this mean no more Scruffy?
Oh no. I already have design plans for Scruffy 2.0. Little trim here, a little tuck there, and weapons, lots of weapons. But no
Oh, he was such a great friend. That's why I'm going to replace him instantly.
This is the end of the road for me. I'll be staying in Rada Novus with all this delectable research. Bummer!
Alone? Are you sure?
Hey, would you ask Ritlock if he was sure? To knock?
Point taken. Should I send word to someone back at Rada soon? Let them know you're here.
No thanks. I'll take care of that. In, like, a few weeks or so.
Don't want to get flunted again, huh?
Not particularly.
Okay, Timey. I hope to see you soon.
Me too, Commander.
If
Give that
only that
dragon a
worked.
good one for me.
Shield or pistol? What's the shield look like? Oh fuck, the shield wriggles. Does the pistol vibrate? Okay, no, that... Okay, if I was playing a female character, maybe. But that does not look like a gun to me. I've seen one of these in the fucking store. Okay? I'm saying this now. I'm saying this now. If you start dating a girl and she's got one of these in her room, it's time to leave because you cannot compete with one of those things. You won't win. You cannot win. That thing has settings that you will never have as a human being. It's time to get out of there. Just say you're not enough for her.
Possibilities awaits.
And you leave. You buy those for yours. Well, good for you. You're a much more generous human being than I. Because my wife calls me the Olympian. Because I always finish first.
This automaton could lead us deeper into the facility were I to repair it. Quick, find its missing parts.
Right. Follow the path Rox left in order to meet up with your team. So this is the next part of this. Is heading over here. And then tracking down Rox, and at least a decent character. So I'm going to stop there. Mostly because I need to get at least 3 hours sleep before dealing with a bunch of lawyers. So far, the macro story of Guild Wars 2 is good. I see nothing wrong with the macro lore story that's happening throughout Heart of Thorns. The problem is the micro story. It's the moments that take you out of the story because of stupid shit like timing. Like, why was I supposed to feel sad about her fucking wheelchair sacrificing itself? There was no build-up. There wasn't a character. There was no personality to the fucking robot. This wasn't R2-D2 making a brave sacrifice. This was a fridge on wheels being pushed into a slot to work as a conductor. Nothing of value was lost. She was like, I'm just gonna go home and get my other wheelchair. The one with the fucking neon lights underneath it. Don't worry, insurance will cover the damage. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to care about that for? There's some very fucking strange, very weird story choices when it comes to the perfect story, like the personal character stories. And I don't understand why. Waste of a cutscene. It was a perfectly good waste of a cutscene. It's oh man, it should have been Timey's tiny little body connecting both sides of the wire, just frying that fucking rat. Then I would care. And the feeling I would get it would at least be a sense of relief that the leukemia patient isn't dying slowly. They chose the fast way out. I would have at least a modicum of respect for her then. I bought one for my wife recently. I'm worried now. Yeah, you better get worried, McFries. You better get worried. Or you gotta convince her that you've been using it on yourself and she'll get an infection from using it. That way you can get around it. That's how you dodge. You gotta think about these things. You gotta gaslight her into believing that. You'll be like, babe, just whatever, you can use it, just whatever you do, don't smell it, okay? You gotta put that, like, sense of doubt in her head. Don't smell it. And make sure you clean afterwards. Like, make sure, get in the shower afterwards. You say shit like that, but you don't pull out what you exactly mean.
That's the problem with Guild Wars' story. All the good characters are either dead or pushed to the side, and the annoying characters are shoved into your face.
Yeah, quite literally, yes. The writing is very millennial. Oh, look at the OC I wrote up. Isn't it cool? Quite literally. It is the most millennial shit I've ever seen. And I swear to God, the amount of damage my generation has done to storytelling, we might never actually recover from. It's so fucking bad. I'm so upset with everyone in my generation for what they've done to storytelling. Because it's not like the overarching story's bad. It's the dialogue, man. It's the fucking dialogue. I don't need to hear Every 5 minutes. Uh-oh, the Zaboople's broken. We need to go find Eclipse Orb to fix it. Oh, whoa, things are going wrong. I guess that's gonna happen. I don't need... Oh, fuck, man. It takes all the tension. It takes any, like, sense of belief you would have in what's happening around you and throws it down the fucking toilet and flushes. And that just hurts me. She has crazy eyes now. I think it's too late. Duty or not, she doesn't care. Oh, I'm sorry. You can always get yourself a new one. In the Middle East, you can buy them for cheap. And I'm not talking about the toy. Man. It's a little bit of a disappointment. I think next stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm gonna see how realistic my predictions that I made earlier are and where they actually land. Realistically, I do think this is probably Mesmer, but I don't care. I think my meme predictions funnier, at least. So, this is where I'm gonna leave you off. They took away hotness number 1, air, and they took away hotness number 2. Fucking look at Handlebars. Look at the psychotic look on her face. You know that banging her, you're trying your best to grab onto her hands so she's not trying to shove her fingers up your ass. You know it's gonna be a wild and good time. That's the kind of crazy you don't make better. You gaslight into making it worse. Now, good night. Go to bed. Go to work. Go live your life. I don't know what the fuck you were doing here for so long.
I was splintered.
Ow, a splinter. Ow, many splinters. It's just one last thing I want you to think about before you leave. I bet her ass smells